Hey everybody, welcome to a little bit of Battletech again tonight. We are on, I believe, episode 21 of this playthrough. It's good to have you here today. Good to see you, Grim. Good to see you, Ghidorah. Good to see you, Arzu. Y'all got here so early. Right away. It's good to have you. Yeah, it sucks when the... It definitely sucks when the real-life Battletech falls through, because I was supposed to go last night, and then things kind of went sideways on that. I did end up watching some... I went down and just hung out and watched a little bit instead of playing, which was pretty medium, but I need to get out of the house. I work from home, so it's one of those things where I was like, well, I guess that I'll do it anyway a little bit. So I didn't stay out as long, but yeah, it was good. I got to see an interesting match for sure. It was nice to like learn too. There's still lots of rules. Like we're getting into a lot of the advanced rule set with a lot of quirks and things like that. So it's cool to find out. Yo, it's Surf Wizard. How you doing? Nice to have you here. How have you been today? Sorry that you couldn't get a tabletop battle tech game together. My problem was I was too polite. That is literally what it was. I ended up doing the, like, extreme Canadianism, and I went, oh, well, you know, if we're doing this campaign with all these people in it, and it's till the last person standing kind of thing, like, if... I get that Friday is when one of the main days that we do it is, I can do Valentine's Day, and I was kind of planning on it if other people can't, because we had an uneven number of people coming for Battletech last night. And well, like, if other people can't do Friday, I can just skip tonight, I guess. I'd like to go, but I'll skip, and then I can show up Friday when other people can't, and we'll all stay kind of even for our games. And then the person that was the fifth person that had come in and didn't have a match yet went, no, that's alright, I'm just going to spend a night hobbying. And then the person that was supposed to be my match, and I'm like, okay, well, I'll just, you know, stay with the original idea. And the person that was supposed to be my match apparently thought that I also had said that I was just not coming anymore, and went, okay, I'll just get a different game, and decided to go for a different war game. And I'm like, no, but, okay. See you, bye, I guess. Damn, fuck. So I ended up being too nice, and everybody else just quit. Third person was also like, oh, I thought you weren't going, so I just decided not to show up. I'm like, oh, God, no. I said if you need me to. If you need me to. I plighted my way out of a full evening's entertainment. I have been so goddamn pumped. I have been nonstop. My wife is so frustrated with me, I'm sure. I know she's not, because she's nice, but she should be. I've just, like, been dumping on her because I don't have anybody else to talk to about Battletech, and I've been doing all the painting and getting bases, and I just want to play. I just want to play all the time. It's been my obsession recently, so one of those things. I'm like reading all the books and looking at lore and, you know, just figuring things out, trying to strategize how I'm going to be doing the rest of the campaign. It's been fun, but it's, you know, nice to actually sit down and do it rather than just think about it. In any case, we've got this happening. At some point we'll have to, maybe we'll try and learn some Mega Mech and get, like, the people like Ghidorah that are unfortunately missing out on their own real-life games can sit down and play it over the internet together. I know that we have at least one person who's into Mega Mech, so it's possible. We can get there. That stuff is wild, though. I don't know. I'm not 100% certain that I'll be able to use it anytime soon. Yeah, of course, Grim. See you later. Alright, we're gonna finish up a bunch of Davian things here. Beat up on some Capellans. Try not to beat up on any pirates. Instead, try and make friends with them if we can. Wherever we can. Because I am tired of the black market prices. And the other thing that we're looking for, almost forgot, is we need... Oh, it's here. God, it's so... That is so not worth it, though. We've got to find it elsewhere. We've got to find it somewhere else. That is 10 times plus the price it should be. Yeah, I've printed out... You can print out record sheets from Mech Lab. That's pretty easy to do. But actually using Mega Mech to play games is a lot. Have you seen their campaign stuff? You should go and look at building a campaign through there. Because it's wild. It's wild. There's so much. Hey, Sponge! But yeah, the other thing we need to do... And I guess that I should figure out what mech we're taking offline. Because we should make Pinch Squad. We have a King Crab. We have another King Crab. I have a third King Crab in storage. And we have a crab that's like 3/4 of a regular crab. I want to do that regular crab as a stomper. Not because it's good, but because it'll be funny. And then do, like, Crab Squad. It's gonna be real fucking dumb. Very, very dumb. I feel like we need, like, a full-on missile boat crab if we're doing that. We'll have the Gauss Rifle one, have the close range one, have the Stompy one. That's probably the way to do it. So I gotta figure out, what are we taking offline to do an LRM crab? Which is a weird thing to even say. This Orion has not done us anything for a while. I'm not in love with it anymore. That's for sure. I could take off the Orion. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it.
Sure thing. We'll see that it's prepped and ready.
Hell yeah. Figure out what we're doing with that one. Yeah, beat up some Capellans. That seems fine. We don't need a lot of salvage. I'm probably just going to go pay here, mostly. Yeah, 1.7 seems okay. Just for how much pay we get. And it is a recovery mission, so it pays to go a little faster, I think. I haven't brought out the Banshee pretty much ever. Honestly, I don't know that I should keep the Banshee either. 1.7 in case of crop. That is good point. Very good point. We do want to be able to grab pieces of a crab. A regular crab. I'm not going to spend the money to buy it in the black market, though. That's insane. It's way too expensive, and, like, crabs aren't that hard to come by. You can just find them in regular stores. Buying it off the black market is really bad move, I think. If I'm absolutely forced to at some point, maybe. But, yeah, it's going to take a lot to make that worthwhile. Sure, why not? I mean, this is not a good idea. This is a weird group, but, you know. Sometimes you just got to do something a little strange. It's an easy one for us with the groups that we have. Like, that Griffin is a Royal Griffin, so it is... It looks like a 55-ton mech in this game, which in general, you want to have heavier and heavier mechs in this game. But it is way better than it looks because of its rare status. That thing is scary good. It absolutely will one-shot a lot of assaults if it gets into the right spots. It's not the Marauder, right? Like, the Marauder can do that from basically any angle at any time. But the Griffin can get into those positions pretty easily. Like, it just jumps into back armor and just blows them away. Now, lovely to see you again today, by the way, Sponge. Hopefully you're doing okay.
Command interface initiated.
I finally did the basing on all of my models. The King Crabs don't get good laser hardpoints as far as I know, no. It's mostly missiles and ballistics is what they have. I'm not sure they get any. I think that they just get support weapons. I'm not sure that they actually get regular lasers. I can look. but I think they get very few. They're not super flexible. The king crabs are only okay.
You think we'll see
And
bears?
we just need this recovery. That's it. Okay. Could go with a regular disco crab. Well, the crab. I want the crab to be the stompy mech. I want it to jump on things.
Got it.
That's the problem.
I read you, Commander. Moving out.
I did also start Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries today on my own time, just to like test how it played. And that game is weird. That game's weird. They spend a lot of time to like have you walk around your ship, but then because that's not the important thing at all about Mech Warrior, it's very minimal. So like there's a lot of models that are just like of guards holding a gun, and you can go over to them, and when you go over to them, they're like up to here on where your like eye line is, like weird things like that. I remember I jumped off like the bridge on the ship to go down into the mech bay, and like it's like 3 stories down, and you can jump, and I'm like, okay, like why did they render all of this? Like you should just have menus that you can just talk to the people that you need to. It feels like, because it feels like a lot of effort for something that doesn't matter, and because of that, it's also like a lot of effort, but also low effort. Weirdly, because like I jumped off of it, and you like land in the bottom of this mech bay, and you just boom, and you just walk away. Like you're just fine, because like why would they do damage models or something? It doesn't make sense. But then why did they let you jump? Why did they do any of this? Like why is any of this a thing? It's really weird. It's a strange, really strange system that they did. The story seems not amazing so far. I've only done like 1 mission, but the start of what the story is like, like honestly, your main character immediately comes off as a gigantic dipshit that got his dad killed, and everybody's like,
Confirmed.
well, you know, these things happen, and you're like,
Don't
I
need to tell me twice.
it kind of didn't need to though, is the
Look at
thing.
that. Someone wants to get dead.
Like it's weird because it's very much like
I'm there.
you go to pick up money. For those that haven't seen it, spoiler alert for the intros of Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries, and it's an incredible start. You're going into this like buy a city for a pickup zone because you're getting paid or something, I guess. Like why wouldn't they transfer it normally? They make it seem like you're getting some kind of payment from some people, but you're in your mechs in a field by a city. Okay, so you're sitting there and you're talking about like, it looks like they're not here, I wonder why. And then the city just gets fucking bombed to shit in front of you, like, and there's mechs dropping down and everything's getting destroyed, and your character goes, well, but maybe our money's in the city. What? 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 Sorry, I didn't mean to talk about this, but it just kind of killed me because it's like, and so you run into the city, and your dad, who is your commander, is like, I don't think we should do that. It's kind of getting bombed to fuck right now. And you're like, we'll be in and out. Well, like, it's not even cut your losses and complain to the Merc board. Because you're not hired for a job. You are literally just picking up money. Which, that doesn't even happen. That's not the way anything works in this universe. They're just talking about you picking up a crate of money. And then the kid just goes, well, what if the crate of money is in the city somewhere? And it's like, well, where would it be? They don't even have an idea of where it would be. They just start walking through this city as it's being blown the fuck up with a ton of mechs and like bombs going off and all this shit, and he's just like, well, I mean, it must be somewhere, right? Like, and it's just like he's window shopping while it's in an active war zone. And the whole time, the dad's like, I don't know, maybe we should leave. And I was like, yeah, you think? And then eventually, whoa, you'll never imagine, they get bombed and the dad dies. And then you go back to your ship, you manage to evac the kid because the dad gives up his life to protect this dipshit son. And as you go back, everybody goes, well, I guess you're the new commander now, and it's a good thing you're such a good one. Everyone's talked about your incredible potential, and I'm like, who? Why? You're all wrong. You are all wrong. All of you have fucked this up really badly. So the start of that story is just, I'm not seeing it. It's something. It's a hell of an idea. It's a real weird way to start it. That being said, once you actually start shooting stuff, the mechs blow up real good. You can blow shit up. You can fire all your guns. That's kind of, you know, that's the thing that you want to do. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it's just really weird. Really, really weird. It was a kind of stunningly bad story choice. It felt like they could have solved it pretty easily by just being like, we were supposed to meet in the city, or we had a job in the city, and then we get bombed. Because the idea is like, oh, those guys are maybe even after us. And it's like,
Minor damage,
well, why are they bombing the city? You guys aren't even... Your rendezvous outside of the city. Like, there was no... Oh, God. Sorry. The more that I think about it, the more it's, like, bothering me. And I played it just a little while ago looking at it. If I'm going to do this, I should actually play it on stream so we can talk about it. But, yeah, just...
Moving out.
Real head shaker start of a story.
Tell me what to shoot.
It might turn up. Like, you know, I've been surprised before. And like I said, honestly, mechs shoot good. You can...
Yeah?
Command your mechs. That's kind of the big ones, right? There's definitely things that I would love to see more of from that game, but we'll see. I need to play through the actual campaign of this again, like the story campaign. I don't remember it a lot, but I remember it being at least okay. I could be wrong, but I remember it being alright.
Alright, full speed. Show me your war face.
It was not, like, incredible, but it always seemed okay to have the story in this.
You need me to hold still for you?
There we go. Get to jump right in the woods. Nice. Yeah, they even made up a faction to be sympathetic for in the campaign. Yeah, they made a faction that was like, wow, these guys aren't total monsters like everybody else in BattleTech. Yeah, the Urano restoration is pretty cool. Or at least alright. Which is a high bar in BattleTech. I guess that's the thing that I'm a little worried about with MechWarrior 5, is I feel like...
Good to go.
This game doesn't have an incredible story, but the things that MechWarrior and like BattleTech does as a universe that's cool are the mechs are cool. I think some of the world building is pretty neat. I think quite a bit of that is neat. Like, especially like the mech designs and the way that like that type of thing works.
You betcha.
It's kind of fun. They all feel very impactful and interesting. And the things they do bad are like the factions. But they can do individual story can be interesting in this universe because you can still have, like, interesting mercenary companies or things. Well, the main factions suck. There are other things you can do.
When I shoot
And
you, you'll
considering
take
that
it
you are a
and like it.
mercenary faction in that game,
What do you need?
you'd like to hope
On it.
that the story would be interesting and the characters are kind of compelling, but, worried that they're kind of not doing that.
Firing.
Yeah.
Tango down. Yup. I'm rolling. Let's see what you got.
I'm really interested to play through the campaign again at some point, though, because I just need to remember how the story goes. I do remember it being kind of interesting, getting, like, some of the Star League stuff later on. Like, that felt badass. Little unlikely, but fun. Who cares about unlikely? It's a game.
All weapons committed.
Oh yes, please. Aww, shooting at my not Banshee though.
Waiting on you,
I think
Commander.
this is a bad spot for this assassin to be.
Coordinates received. Ugh.
Dang, still live.
Yep. Okay, I'm on it. Mech destroyed.
I think part of the reason why I was talking so much about Mech Warrior 5 is that these missions are very milk run right now. 2.5 skulls is a joke for what we have now. Because of things like that.
Is trash, Skipper. Heading out.
Kind of a team of real ass kickers.
We have the asset,
Huh.
Commander.
I was expecting there might have been a second lance. I feel like that was a role to be slightly less difficult than its skull rating. No crab. Crabs are pretty rare, I've found. You don't see a lot of crabs. Defend the base. Yeah, sounds good. Once again, we'll do the, I guess 2-8. I don't need that much salvage, but what if crab? Also, since this is a base defend, it's not a bad idea to just kind of have the biggest, nastiest mechs possible. I like the idea of, like, the bad Yelp review. And our other missile boat. I should have kept the Archer in. Yeah, I think I like that. I don't know if I want the king crab. Like either one of these. Cyclops is okay to go a little faster. Could just do the Marauder. I find the base defend missions are often a little bit difficult to not have anybody hit the base. I mean, on this difficulty it shouldn't be, but if they're the same rating as your actual group, like if this was a 4.5 skull or something, it's kind of tough to not lose any buildings. So don't mind over preparing just a little bit, even for an easier one. Yeah. Sure, this is okay. It's also nice because you can just... If you can kill all of the mechs, you just get a better choice of salvage. More chances of seeing a crab.
Command interface initiated.
Something I still don't get, EXO. Why did they abandon this place? It's full of stuff valuable enough. They're willing to flatten it to keep it out of heavy hands. A trap, we're spraying it. If we know a trap, why are we walking into it? Because they're paying us. Yep.
You think we'll see bears?
As somebody who often camps, you don't want to see bears, but if you do see bears, you want to see them from a 100-ton mech.
On it.
You betcha!
Get this one over to the other side, I guess.
10-4.
The nice thing about having all the LRM is that we don't really need to worry as much about, like, having our mechs together. That's why I decided to do it. If we spread out a bit to cover some ground, we always have fire options on them. And the UACs also have the stupid range, so...
Stabilizing. Engaging coolant system.
Shouldn't mind just sitting around waiting.
Look alive. We've got company.
Hey, there we are. Oh, this is a little guy. Who else? Yeah, the last mission of the same voice line. No bears, unfortunately. Really? I can't see there? Huh. Oh, come on. That's what I mean about it's hard to keep the buildings up.
Copy that, Commander. Firing. Tango is trash, Skipper.
I hear ya.
Reserve for turn.
What do you need?
Really? I thought I'd be able to see some things from there. Apparently not.
Understood.
The
Moving
Annihilator
fast.
down into the valley here. Dragon and 55.
What can I do for
That's
ya?
got to be a griffin then. Did manage to blast their spotter in time. I don't know that that was their spotter. They have this locust here that's just hidden. Nice, Grim. Good to see you back.
This should be good.
You might be right. The locust couldn't see in front of it.
Want some more, huh?
When we're splitting fire like this, more things that we hit, they just can't attack the base they're getting hit. They just won't. The AI doesn't like it.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
You know,
Got
fair.
eyes on hostile reinforcements. They're heading your way.
Huh. God, and they're gonna take that building down, aren't they? Yep.
One of our structures has been eliminated.
Fine, fair enough. The way that they get 2 turns to start can really just get you sometimes. There's nothing you can do. Also, they sure spawned those right on us. Yikes. We're not going to have any trouble winning the
What are your
mission,
orders, Skipper?
but just kind of obnoxious we don't get that bonus.
I'm rolling. Now let's see how you
guess
handle
what?
this.
I don't need that catapult.
Enemy eliminated.
Good to
I
go.
think our plan is going to be to have the archer and the stalker as much as possible back up this other side and let the
Oh, let's
annihilator do
go.
annihilator things. The rest of that squad. Go. How bad are you looking?
Engaging
Yeah, I think I have to
multiple
do 2
targets.
LRM-15. There we go. Hey, great
Enemy
jelly!
mech.
Welcome,
Critical
welcome.
damage detected.
Is everybody having trouble with Steam alerts today? Is it one of those days again? It seems like it's one of those days because I'm not getting any alerts for people. But thank you for stopping in. Good to see you. How have you been today? Hopefully you were having a good stream. I'm not sure what you were doing. I did see you were live earlier, and I popped in for half a second, but I was kind of jumping around a bunch of places. I can't remember off the top of my head, because there's so many people playing, like, Civ. I'm like, I don't think you were one of the Civ people. I watched a lot of streams today. Oh, Hollow Knight! Oh, hell yeah. And you started some 3D modeling. I think that's what I saw you were doing. Dang, that's rad. You were told there were issues earlier. So for you cool raiders, welcome in.
Copy that.
This is a little bit of BattleTech 2018,
I'm taking the shot.
which is a mech strategy game. 4 people lances. Sorry, lances is the term in this game. Kind
Scored a
of like
critical hit.
4 people
Show me your
squads.
war face.
Little XCOM-y, like the new XCOMs. Oh, you're trying to do
Try
Owl House?
Amy
I've
next
heard
time,
a
see
lot
what
of
you
great
get.
stuff about Owl House, yeah. I haven't watched it at all, but there's too many
Come
good
on,
shows.
send me a
The one that
real
I'm
mech
kind of
warrior.
putting out there that I need to watch now is one that's quite old, which is I need to finally get into Twin Peaks. Stop shooting my
Confirm.
base. Oh, does it have a lot of the same team as Behind Gravity Falls? I didn't realize that. That's cool. I did not love Gravity Falls as much as other people did.
Critical hit.
It was good. It's very good, even. I just didn't think, like, there was a lot of talk about, like, Gravity Falls, best kids show ever kind of stuff that I saw, and I'm like, it's solid. It's very solid. But I wasn't like, this is my favorite new
Waiting
show
on
of
you,
all
Commander.
time kind of thing, the way that a lot of people were. I was a much bigger fan of Steven Universe's run. If you were to force me to pick a children's show, it's probably going to be Steven Universe.
Firing everything I've got.
In your opinion, it's got the comedic moments of Gravity Falls, but with more good plot? That sounds great. Yeah, there's some really cool stuff in Gravity Falls. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still way up there for kids shows. That thing's great. Alright, let's knock over the dragon. Knock over this.
Engaging multiple targets.
Got him. As of late, you go back and forth between Steven Universe and Owl House. Oh, wow. Very nice.
Yep.
That is high praise to me, because I do really like Steven Universe.
Roger.
Save a little bit of heat. Oh my god, just annihilated.
Gotcha.
That thing is an absurd amount of damage.
Waiting for orders.
You just blow up the
Commencing
top.
Alpha Strike.
There we go.
Should have run when you had the chance.
That's rad, though. I do really like. It feels like a golden age in a lot of ways for.
I'm
Damn
wounded,
it.
Commander.
It does feel like a bit of a golden age for kids' cartoons.
10-4.
There's some great stuff out there. Like the last 15 years or something.
Critical hit.
Yeah, Owl House gets cut really short. I guess that's the golden age thing, is that, man, nobody gets any actual time to make their stuff, huh? That part absolutely fucking sucks.
What do you need? Moving to position.
I'm gonna do this just so we slow down on these refire bonuses. Wait. What? Do I not even have refires right now? Why do I not have refire? Okay. I mean, I guess.
Okay, I'm on it. Tango down.
She-Ra was pretty solid too. Yeah, I don't know. I never had any, like, He-Man and She-Ra type stuff was never on my radar at all, so it was hard for me to care. But I've heard great things about it, so maybe at some point I'll check it out. High guts reduce refire. Yeah, but it doesn't, like, remove it. Normally you get a little bit extra. But I have none is weird. Yeah, of course, great. Have a good one. Thank you for the salute. I'll, have to nerd out about Battletech to you if you don't know about it another time. This game's so good. I'm also playing the, actual real-life game with the minis and everything now, because I have become that Battletech pilled. I'm that person. In fact, I just based a bunch of my figures. Just tonight. Oh shit, I thought that...
What can I do for you?
I thought I'd taken that turn already.
And stay down!
And then there's the Battletech cartoon. Oh yeah! I do need to watch that, actually. I'm kind of interested. The thing that stopped me is the thing that you know, which is, it's bad.
Yep.
It's real bad. It's an unbelievable pile of shit by all accounts. Like, hardcore Battletech fans are like, oh god, don't. Just don't. Do not. Absolutely don't. But there's so many, like, long-term jokes about that because of, like, how terrible it is for the universe that I kind of want to see it.
Confirmed. Move order received. Locking on with all weapons systems.
Oh,
Enemy
you mean
eliminated.
my whole planet? What are we talking about? My home planet in the stream? What are you talking about, Arkin? Do you mean
Mission
the
successful.
Battletech? Is there a my home planet joke in there? I mostly know the you refuse my which all like that image. I need to see how bad that thing actually is. I know that it's real bad by all accounts. But like, you ever just need to see a dead body? It's great to see you, Arkin, though. The intro of the cartoon has a show quality line read of "My home planet." Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about that one. I've never seen, like, any of it, really. Pirate enemies. Yeah, do not want to mess with pirates. Capellans, though. You know, fuck the Capellans. I like all the Battletech factions equally. I don't care much for Capella. Yes, yeah. No, the Battletech cartoon they made canon, but as a joke, they have it as like a really, really bad propaganda thing for kids, put out by one of the factions. Yeah, that part is very true, which is that's the good way to use it. That is the good thing to do with it.
What do you need?
Receiving you.
Yeah?
Mech warrior training complete.
Commander?
Waiting for orders.
By all accounts, everybody's like, yeah, that's the way to have done that. It's a
Training
good
complete.
it's a good joke essentially.
Confirmed.
Yeah.
Training confirmed, Commander.
A joint task force of Capellan and Curtin units operating on the planet. We need to hunt them down, turn them to scrap. Alright, so we'll send a lance to accompany them. I get the feeling that we wouldn't need that, but it'll be fun to just beat the hell out of this group.
Mech warriors, prepare for combat.
Have you seen how BattleTech pilled I've gotten now, Arkin? I am like so far into the universe, it's bad. I was so disappointed I didn't get to play real life BattleTech last night. I've been non-stop obsessing over it. I think a group of people got together around the launch of the BattleTech game, did a restoration project of the animated series, and put it on YouTube. I do believe that there is, it's up on YouTube for free. I think that it's pretty easy to come by. You'd recommend it to me knowing that I am able to watch trash? Like, that's the thing that I'm wondering. I'm like, will I actually enjoy it because it's so bad? Or is it going to be just like, am I going to absolutely hate it? Are there only 14 episodes? If it's only 14 episodes... If it's only 14 episodes, I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, maybe. Can Clan Wolf make it count as dog content? No. Nah, I can't do that to Boix. Boix doesn't give a shit about BattleTech, is the other thing. I think there might be just the 14. Shit. Just watch episode 1 and see how I feel, sure. Oh god, it's this dude. Once you cleared the enemy lines, regroup at this location for extraction. Alright, listen, mercenaries, do us a favor and stay out of the way. Let the professionals work. Oh no. There's 13 and a special. Okay, I mean, if it's that little time, I can rip through that pretty quick. I'll probably watch them. Maybe we can just do a watch'ems for it. Get everybody to watch it. I think that no one else will want to, though, is the problem, because they're bad. Like, everybody I know is like, oh god, don't watch. Just don't. Also, this Agamemnon piece of shit. That won't be necessary. We've got us. Just stay put and keep out of our field of fire. Understood, Agamemnon, but we're under contract to you. Well, then just lift off and collect your payment. That's not the way it works. Your superiors would be pissed.
Heading out.
Don't need to tell me twice.
It is kind of funny when you think about it, though.
Bandit.
Like, spending half a second thinking about this situation, you do have to admit, if you're actually, like, working for one of these governments, it's gotta kind of stick that they're hiring up, like, random mercs to use, right? For a bunch of reasons.
Waiting for orders.
Oh, baby, I haven't seen an Irby in a little while. Hey there, buddy. Look at a little guy. Alright, kill him.
Bon appetit.
On the other hand, have you seen what these mercs are fielding? It's
Enemy
less
down.
about what we're fielding and more about, like... You might be kind of pissed that it feels like they don't stand for anything, right? You're out there, like, fighting these wars for your house or whatever, and these guys are just coming in and collecting a paycheck. Like, that's gotta kind of fucking
been
piss
sensor
you
locked.
off. To be fair, that's also not what he's acting like. Oh, we're the only real professionals. Which is a different complaint than what I'm talking about. Not seen any of the Kurta forces yet. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not saying that he's right to think this way, but you can see where you'd get it. You're totally right, Arkin.
It tickled.
Exactly. Like, here you are fighting for king and country to push your ideological and morally superior culture on everyone else. For some reason, your CEOs, who are so far removed from the day-to-day at the best of times, hire some just random jerk-offs
Good to go.
that they think can do the job better than you, and just do it for the highest bidder. Yo, yeah. Like, that's gotta fucking suck all the time. It's a large part of the Battletech universe, but it's gotta be real insulting. Huh. I have this... Wait, so what happened with this griffin? Wait a minute. What were you doing, my dude? Hey,
Got it.
bud?
Yeah, critical hit.
Huh. Can't believe that we did that light damage to it.
Engaging multiple targets.
Yeah?
That move, Eggman's got a point. He's got this.
Roger.
Yeah. To be fair, I don't think they're in any trouble anymore. We could just sit on the sides and, like, put bets on the team.
Let's hit him hard.
That's true. The Griffin is
You got
using
nothing,
the
you hear me?
One Piece Frankie strategy. If the only part of my body that isn't a mech is my back, what if I just laid down, huh? Huh? Then I'm all protected.
Yes, Commander. Onward.
Listen up, people. We got another lance of the oath, so we'll intercept them before they can flank us. I don't think he's listening to our comms at all, Commander. Better go handle that second lance. Yeah.
Mess him up. Mess him up good.
Bye. So they have a blackjack, a griffin, and a... Wait. Is that all Griffin Squad? I didn't even look at what they had. Wait a minute.
Minor damage,
How many
Commander.
Griffins
Nothing
are
to
on
see
this
here.
field right now? Not quite the 4 Griffin hit Lance. They have a blackjack too. They have something much worse than a
Nice
Griffin.
try.
Listen, just want to see. Yeah, so Griffin. They have 3 Griffins and a blackjack. This Griffin is smart now, though. Look at this. Now to unleash his real plan. He got close to us by backing up and taking all the hits to his rear armor. Now
Whoa,
he turns
easy
forward
on the armor, buddy.
and he's untouched. How do you even deal with it? You don't. It's fucked up.
Right, Commander.
See, look at that. Can't even hurt him now.
Engaging multiple targets.
Hoping to hit the legs a little bit on that Griffin. Almost on its legs. I'd let both teams duke it out, but it'll take forever to let the AI fight it out.
What do you need?
Maybe the next time we do this, we should just see how far they can get.
Firing. Show me your war face.
Dang. Annihilator has such a weird head shape. Kinda love it. I should look up, actually, there was a really good, I know that people don't like it's Iron Wind, right? Yeah, it is the Iron Wind medals. For like a lot of people don't like that. I've heard a ton of people are like, about it. But, like, they do the metal miniatures for Battle Max. And there was one that one of the people has in our local community that I absolutely love because it's so goofy looking. I think that it's a lot older as a model, too. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, man. Oh, I thought that it was there. Maybe here? Okay. You can get a bit of a look at it here. This is a bad photo. But this is from last night. They posted up an image of it. You can take a look at that king crab that's knocked over, and it's got like weird like half moon pinchers this time. It's really, really goofy. Like, look at that. I really liked that model. It just looks so weird. But in a very goofy, fun way. Like the right kind of weird.
Ready for order.
Very pinchy lad. Oh, what card game are you getting semi-serious about? Don't do that. Also, don't do that.
Let's see how you like this.
You should get back in battle. Battle pet's great.
Hope we can salvage that.
That king crab knocked over like that, by the way. What happened was... Oh, man. The, person with the king crab was ambushing a convoy and wrecking house doing it. Just absolutely fucking up the opponent. That king crab had almost no damage on it. Definitely nothing like a little bit of armor damage in a couple spots. Then, and it had shredded most of the other team. The grasshopper and dragon got close to it, both with like a lot of internal damage, like engine hits and things like that. Managed to get right up on it, shot it enough to do just barely 20 damage. When it took the 20 damage, that person then rolled to see if they would fall over, which is what you have to do in like tabletop battle tech. That's how you determine knockdown pairs. Enough damage, and then you roll knockdowns. And it's pretty unlikely to knock down right away on that, especially because they had piloting skills, so they needed to get like a 4 or less. They got a 3. They got a 3 or a 2. I can't remember. They got a 3 or a 2. Then you have to, if you fall, you have to roll to see if your pilot passes what's known as the seatbelt check, which is like, can they fall without hurting their pilot? And that one, again, is like same kind of thing. They just needed to pass like a 4. Rolled a 2. Then, because they took damage from that last roll, you have to roll to see if your pilot stays conscious. They rolled a 2. So then that king crab is now laying next to the 2 mechs that it has absolutely destroyed almost. But it's totally immobile, so there's all these huge bonuses that the other team gets to kick it. They kick it, roll location, head, kick it in the head, kill it immediately. And all of a sudden, things went real bad for that player. Good old Battletech.
Affirmative.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, it was very much a like, I was sitting there watching and I just like, I can't say the, oh my god. But it was bad. I had to feel a little less sympathy because the week before that, I brought out my group, or like rather the Friday before that, when we kicked off this campaign, because we're doing a campaign where it's last person standing. And I had my lance of a Thunderbolt, Hatchet Man, Commando, and Vindicator. And so, like, the Thunderbolt was a third of my battle value. Like, it is by far the biggest mech in that lance. Most important by quite a bit. And what happened was, it was a base defense that I had to do. I was letting a fair bit of damage happen on the buildings. They were doing a good job of fighting for the victory points. But in exchange, I was wrecking shop on their mechs. I had already destroyed their quick draw, which was their biggest mech, like fully destroyed. And I had like ripped a limb off of another one and like gotten an engine crit on the third. And so they were in trouble. Because in response to that, like for my mechs, I had taken, I think, 3 armor damage, which like mechs have like 120 or more. Even small mech, like a lot of the small mechs even will have like a lot. So it is absolutely nothing. I got like a tiny peck once. Then my opponent jumped over his Whitworth and fired off all of the rockets that he had in it, which was 80. At my Thunderbolt point blank range. But I'm like, well, it's my heaviest armored thing. Like, what are the odds that it's going to go that badly for me? So my opponent goes hit, 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 hit on all 8 of the rockets that are 10 rockets on each. Okay, fine. Then you have to roll the cluster table to see how many of those hit, because it's still, when you're doing like cluster munitions, like long range missiles in the base game, like it's a lot different than this. You still have, you roll to hit, but then you still also roll to see how many of the missiles hit. Opponent rolls 12, 12, 12, 11, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Then you roll locations, and I'm like, okay, well, it's bad, it's going to hurt, but honestly, if it's spread out, it might not even be internal damage. I have no damage on this mech. Like, the odds that it actually goes internal aren't super good. Right torso, right torso, right torso, right torso, right torso. Oh, what's in the right torso of this specific Thunderbolt? It's ammo. And it has case. So, you know, that's fine. But also, that's also where its XL engine is. If ammo explodes, it destroys that location. And if it destroys engine, that mech's gone. 1 point of damage. He rolled 0 hits on arms or legs. 0 on any arms or any legs. Hits me 1 point internal damage. Which then you have to roll to see if you get a crit. He rolls an 8, which is exactly enough to get 1 crit. Rolls on the board. I still have a bunch of other things that can get hit in that location. Hits the ammo. Ammo explodes, kills the mech. First turn. I end up getting absolutely creamed and getting super fucked up. Yeah, just totally destroyed. Wrecked my best mech. Ended up losing the scenario 7-3. Just a total disaster out of nowhere. Nightmare scenario. Real bad for me. That one video, it's the parody of the guy who opens himself up to the arrows instead of all the arrows missing him, he gets hit with like 50 of them. Yep, yeah. You don't see the problem, ammo exists to explode. My thing is, who designs a mech? Okay, so here's the thing. Mechs are designed in the... Oh, fuck, it's pissed me off so much I have to pull this up. It's so fucking obnoxious. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. I have to. Who does this? I need to talk to TNAIS, like the... Oh god, was like the national... something... It's the Davian Forces, right? Is the designer of that? NAIS is like their National Academy of Industrial Sciences or something. And that's the designer of that Thunderbolt. And I have a question for the people that designed this fucking thing. I'm pulling up the mech sheet, god damn it. Okay, so the point of CASE, it's CASE, is that it limits an ammo explosion. Ammo explosions before CASE, where ammo explodes, mech is gone, basically. Because it goes from, like, if it's in, say, your leg, it deals like 100 points plus of internal damage. And the internal damage then means that it's like, oh, okay, well, you only have 15 here, 15 there. And it just spreads inwards. So the mech is like always gone. Always. Unless you have like very, very little ammo left. There's some calculations there. So CASE, though, stops it from continuing internal. So if it's all in your leg, then the leg gets blown off, which is bad. But it's not, oh, the whole mech and the pilot are fucking dead kind of bad. So like, oh, that's why you put CASE in. So it's to prevent the mech from dying, right? But if the engine goes, then the mech's gone. And this is an XL engine, so they put all of the ammo next to the engine. And then put CASE on it. That doesn't do anything! I didn't realize it when I first looked at this thing, that I'm like, wait, why is all of the, literally every bit of ammo is in the right torso? Look at the left torso. Targeting computer. Like, move the computer. Why here? Not here. This is a 3067 variant. I know exactly when it was designed. This is Fedcom Civil War. So it's like, yo, they just, hey, let's do the thing that prevents it from blowing up. Also, oh yeah, no, it's way post. That is definitely way post Clan Invasion. Look at it. It's got an RAC. It's got a rotary autocannon, Arkin. It's got a rotary autocannon, EMC suite, and targeting computer. This thing is kind of a walking nightmare, actually. Except for the fact they put the ammo next to the engine. It's such a great mech, except for like the most obvious stupid design flaw that I didn't notice. Yeah, I lost my RAC-5. I had 2 of them in that Lance, so I do still have one. But it's a bitch to replace that one. I'm basically just not going to. I'm real sad because, man, the Daka Daka from a rotary autocannon is super cool. Oh, they're disgusting. Anyways, that's Illian's, like, rant hour. I'm so mad still. I'm so mad. Literally the worst. At the end of the day, you're a sucker for the classics. What are the classics?
Multiple targets.
You'll wield a lance of pre-Clan Invasion mechs and smile. Yeah, I agree for the most part, but everybody had said that the tech level was 3067 for this, so...
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
You know.
Yep. Aye aye. Engaging target.
Yeah, nuking mechs out of existence tonight is about a catharsis as it is streaming.
Oh,
yeah. Absolutely. 100%.
Mess him up. Mess him up good.
The one thing that we have that breaks that, by the way, so you haven't been around for a little while, Arjun. I actually got, to kick this off the week before we started the campaign, the person that's doing the campaign gave us a, fun little side thing. Where we all brought a
Do the math, Chief.
assault mech. Everybody, a single assault mech, 2250 battle value max. And we had a battle royale to pick up an agent. And that agent had the codes for something. Give me one moment, I'll be right back. Alright, there we go. So that agent had the codes for something. A big mech. Which was... No, not that. That's just a Banshee. That's just one of the biggest mechs in the game. It was for the Omega. That is slightly larger than the Banshee. Slightly. It is a cannon, like it is an actual mech that is designed and in the universe. It doesn't have an official model, that is 3D printed. But it is a 150-ton mech. But it comes out in 3077, and so they were like, okay, if you win this thing, which I did, obviously, you can field it for the campaign, even though the campaign is 10 years before that. Because the other thing is that this thing's a pile of shit. This thing sucks. It's super over-engineered. It's got some advantages. It's just a walking fortress, though. It's unreal. It's very silly. This thing has 3 Gauss rifles on the top. You can kind of see them. And then the 2 cannons on the side are LBX-10s.
Commander?
It's very stupid.
Got it.
It also has a million downsides. There's so many things wrong with it. One of the worst things is that
What do you need?
one of its big advantages, one of the only things that's amazing about it, I can't use because it's all the rest of the mechs are 3067. And
Taking a shot.
its big advantage is that it's C3I capable.
That one's gone.
The problem is C3I has to go with other C3Is. It can't go with regular C3. I'm getting
Mission
real technical
successful.
here. C3 Computers is a system that you can use. Oh, it's one of the jihad ones. Yeah. It's Word of Blake. Yeah. Yeah, Starcom Jihad, yeah, which honestly, you don't want to do Jihad normally, but this thing's goofy, so it's kind of fun. But the advantage of the C3 system is that what it is, and it's wildly scary with this thing, is what it does is, like, let's say that we have this big mech, you just leave this big mech way in the back, because it has infinite fucking range with these rifles. Like, unbelievable range on a battlefield. And what you can do is, it makes a network with all the other C3 computers that you have. And that network enables them to do, like, triangulation for targeting is the idea. So, they can count anything that's short range for any of the mechs in the network is short range for this. As long as it can also see it. Like, it's not to have line of sight, because it can't shoot through a wall, right? But if another mech can see it, short range, this thing can shoot it. Which is fucked. It's so bad. Like, that's terrifying, because this thing just parks on a hill, and then just goes, brop, brop, and just, like, takes out the biggest mechs imaginable in one turn over and over and over. Like, it is unreal big. At the right cost, could be a perfect distraction. Current effects. This thing is way too expensive. That's part of the problem. So, like, it is, I mean, triple Gauss tap and 2 LBX 10s. Like, this thing just shreds mechs. But the problem is, for the cost of this, you can field a lot of better stuff. Because, like, let's just say this Banshee is like, if you do a good Banshee, there's not there's many of those, or any, really. But, you know, like a good assault mech, like a decent assault mech might be almost 2,000 battle value. It might, like, but generally more like 1,800. This thing's 3,000. You can almost field 2 of these for one of these, which that's not good enough. It's not good enough. So I did the extra joke, by the way, with this thing, where the lance that it is in, I was like, somebody was like, okay, well, now, because also the other thing is, like, this is slow, and it moves at, like, say, 3.5 is really slow. This thing moves at, like, 1.3, I think? So, like, that's walk to run. So, like, it walks 1 and runs at 3 spaces. It might be 1.2. It's unreal slow. So somebody joked. Oh, it's 2.3. It can... Oh, wow, that's way faster than I realized. I just had to look it up. But it's 2.3, which is so slow that somebody's like, God, you can just stick it with a bunch of Urbies and then they can just all move as a unit. So anyways, I bought a pack of Urbies. It's gonna be really bad. It's gonna be really bad. Yeah, like a stock Atlas is about 1,500-ish. Exactly. Yeah. And an Atlas is like one of the biggest, best mechs. And you absolutely want to field an Atlas over this thing. No question. You want to field almost anything over this thing. I haven't gotten into, like, it has a ton of negative quirks, which we are playing with quirks. Like, it has, like, it's hard to pilot, it's obsolete, it's prototype, like, it's just constant problems. It's garbage. Like, that's the thing. It's, in universe, it's garbage. It's a prototype that it was created in 3077, and it has an obsolete year. The year for its obsolete is 3079. It's only not obsolete for 2 years after being made as a prototype. Like, it never goes out of prototype stage. It's super garbage. Yeah, love an obsolete prototype. Yup. I did not get the land air mech Irby. That one, 2 things. I think that it's later than 3067. Good to see you, by the way, Grant. And the other thing was I really wanted to have the Rack 5 Irby. Jihad Era is so dumb. Yeah, we wouldn't, like, everybody was like, we do not want to play Jihad Era. But this thing is so stupid. So stupid in very specific, funny ways that we've got to do it. Like, we just have to. It's just too funny. It's too funny. And I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. It is purely as a joke that I'm running it. It's probably going to lose me the campaign. Like, it's going to be a bad lance. Like, we've been talking, I should have brought it for last week because I had base defense. It would have been perfect in a base defense map. Nothing can go anywhere near it. And all the Urbies just, like, they don't need to move. Everything just sits there and blows things up. It's great. But, the thing is, like, now we're talking, we're like, yeah, God. Because you get a random scenario, and I'm sure that the time that I finally take this out, it's going to be, like, I've played the scenario before of... You've been defeated in battle, and you have to run away across the map from the other force trying to get you. 2-3. Like, if there's an objective that it has to go to, or go across a map for a reason, oh, man. It's gonna be a bad time. Oh, are there no official stats or record sheets for the Lamb Irby? That might be the case. Maybe that's why. Because I know I was looking up record sheets and I didn't see for the Lamb Irby. I didn't want to get into that because I'm pretty new to Tabletop Battletech. And, like, this is a starter campaign that we're running to, like, get people into doing campaigns and getting used to doing, like, some of the more advanced stuff. Oh, it's a joke mini? Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. So, like, were not... I didn't want to sit down and be like, here, I'm going to make my custom Irby to break. Like, that'd be weird. Just get the R60L Irby variants. I got... Okay, yeah, it might be just the joke one. Sure. That makes sense. I don't know enough about the Irbies. I got an R68, an R69, and an R70 as my Irbies. God, we're just going over all my actual tabletop Battletech stuff now. It was these guys. The R70 is the one that's actually kind of rad. It's rotary AC5, ER medium laser, ER small. So, like, this thing's kind of... It's almost okay. It's almost okay. It's almost okay. It's the one that actually has real battle value because it's got 724. The other ones are not so lucky. I got the UAC-10, which is still way better than the normal ones. And the medium-range missile 31. So I picked some of the better variants for sure. Some of the best ones. But they're all still, they're still Irbies. They're still Irbies. The Mrum Irby. Note that Lance lacks hands. That is true. I don't... Oh, God. Actually, do all of them have the no arms quirk? No, I mean, the Omega actually does have arms. It has arms. The Omega does have arms. They are guns, so you can't punch with them, but it does have... These are technically arms. And so it does not have the no arms quirk. Of all of its negative quirks, it does not have the no arms one. So thankfully, because oh man, I do not want this thing to fall over with its hard to pilot problems. There's the Clan Urban Mech 2C. God, yeah, I could definitely do the Clan Urban Mech 2. God, actually, yeah, how many does the RAC-5? It has 40 ammo. That's actually not bad. 40 ammo for the RAC-5 is not the worst. Oh, objectives that require them to carry a thing? Oh, yeah, that's a problem. yeah, I can't... Yeah, carrying is not a thing that Lance does. The Opportunist. I don't want to mess with pirates, though. Dang. Got Double Agent. Op 4 is Davian. Davian's my friends. I don't want to do that either. God damn it, also. I mean, we're good enough on terms with them. It's okay. It also expires before I arrive. Oh, does it? I actually didn't look. The extracurricular does. Oh, yeah, it super does. This one doesn't, so I could do that. Hey, good to see you, emus. We're talking about my Irby Lance in real life. Tonnage requirements are light. It's only 2.5 skulls. We should be okay.
By your command.
I'll help out the Capellans for once. Why not?
Job's done, Commander.
The Volkovite Pilgrims. You and Darius have finished networking to new contracts in Catalor and are working through Farmer's Market with Flint. Street preacher suddenly appears at your elbow. Have you heard the good word of the Volkovites? He presses a pamphlet into your hand. As he does so, you can't help but notice the watchful gaze of a patrol of soldiers wearing the livery of Liao. You were there when the Capellan stormtroopers descended on the pilgrims. You are the saviors of the prophet. God damn it. Sure. Lose one reputation with them. Ah, whatever. Oh god, suddenly we just have full gifts of fresh fruits and vegetables. Everyone loves us. And all Liao hate us. They have the worst reputation with us already, like. Don't matter, we're not gonna get any better. R69s are fine. You just live to blast ass and die fast if you're fielding an Irby. You were talking about ammo, by the way. All the Irbies tend to be pretty low on ammo, like really low on ammo. We were talking about that. The R69 with the UAC. So that means that it can fire twice a turn. It has 10 ammo. So it only fires for 5 turns. It's not long that this thing is actually relevant. That being said, you want to see what is relevant for a long time? 80 Gauss ammo in the fucking Omega. 80. I mean, it has 3 of them, but what? I don't think you need like 26 rounds per. And it's a little more than that. You do not need 26 rounds of ammo per Gauss rifle. It's Gauss, yeah, it is Gauss ammo, so it's not like constant explosion risks everywhere. That being said, it is extra funny that then it only has 10, so it has 26 rounds plus of ammo for each Gauss rifle. And only 10 per round for the LBXs. Only 10 rounds there. It's such a goofy designed mech. Yeah, right.
It'll take a bit, but
20
we'll
if it's got both slugs and cluster. You're sure. You're right. You're right. That's true, but 10 rounds let you act of the thing that you want to be firing. Oh yeah, the Omega is absolutely a turret that just gave legs as a joke. Yeah. I mean, the idea, the way that it got devved is that there was a mech called, God, what was it? It was like Something's Folly, where somebody tried to make a mech that was like way too big. And it never worked. And so they laughed about it and talked about like what a disaster it was, and like it broke its own knees trying to walk. And so they're like, yeah, well, obviously nobody can design that. So it became like this big engineering feat to actually make it to that same weight. And they managed to do it with this thing. And they're like, holy shit, we finally did it. And then they went, wait, but it still sucks. It still can move now, but why? What role does this play on the battlefield? And then they immediately stopped making it. Wait to see how it resolves for them fighting. God damn it. No. Go fight it out in The Sims. Raise your voice and both mech warriors turn to you. If you mech warriors have a dispute, go settle in the battle pods. Hard Rock absolutely trashed Flint. Just destroyed her. Oof. Yeah, the Omega is absolutely a joke. Like I said, the one thing that it can kind of do is just park itself somewhere and then C3 connect and, you know, cover a unreal portion of the battlefield. But I don't have the ability to do that because of our restrictions on the campaign. Yeah, behold, at 4 times the cost of a griffin, you can field 3 griffins worth of firepower. Yeah. Yeah. Commander. Thank you for joining me. Wasn't certain you'd follow such a vague lead, but I'm genuinely pleased you did. Alright, what have you brought us here for? No task for you. If you check the local market, you'll find a Taurian contract to capture a Davian military installation on Flintoff's northern continent. I want you to take it. What does that have to do with you? Everything. We want that facility as badly as the Taurians do. Where we differ is in our understanding of subtlety. I want you to accept Marisol Chaplin's contract and go through the motions of fulfilling it. But when the job is finished and the installation is in your hands, I want you to turn it over to me. In short, you're asking us to betray the Concordance Trust. Glad we're on the same page. As we both know, what I'm asking for you to do will have consequences. Your reputation with Taurians will suffer for it, and your MRB score could be affected. House Liao is prepared to compensate you for these inconveniences. You just want to get this straight. To you, the fallout from knifing the Taurians in the back would qualify as an inconvenience? Yes. Yeah, at the risk of sounding immodest, yes. The Taurians are big fish in a small backwater pond. Yo. She's not wrong, is the thing. We have more to offer than they do by an order of magnitude. She's in the Concordance interests over ours. Would be a questionable decision at best. We did just backstab the Capellans last time. So maybe now we side with them for fun. Yeah, we want you to backstab someone who's not us for once. Exactly. We're always pissing them off. Besides, I think we're already enemies to Concordant anyway. The little guy in this scenario is the Taurian Concordant gang. Speaking on behalf of all Taurians, I can tell you, the Concordant doesn't need your charity. Yeah. I have 6 simultaneous backstabs going on. That's the real way to do it. That's true. Yeah, telling her we don't betray our clients is very funny, considering the very last flashpoint we did was us literally betraying the Capellans. Like her, exactly. So the other big power in the periphery is Canopus, right? Is what they're saying? I guess that's what they're saying. Because, like, Marik, because, yeah, we've got, like, Marik, Capellans, and Davian, which are more inner sphere kind of groups. Do you have to do this to our friends, which kind of sucks? Sorry, guys. Oh, fuck, we never... Oh, I never did the work on that King Crab. Actually, hold up. Right, before we do any of this, we should see about getting Pinch Squad online. They do not have another crab. Fuck. I just need a crab part. 1 crab part. That's it. Dang. Maybe sell off some of these too. I have as many mechs to sell as I thought I did. A decent amount, though. Man, I kind of love the look of the Vindicator, but I don't need a Vindicator. Maybe we can just turn this base over to the Taurians at the end. That, you're not thinking right, Ghidorah. What we really need to do is hand this base over to the Canopians at the end. There you go. Attack Davian for the Taurians, but actually the Capellans. But then actually... That's the right thing to do. The other thing we should do is... Crab. What are we doing with you? Oh, we do have enough we have some lasers. We could make this a bit of a... Not like a laser boat, but we could put a decent amount on there. I don't have, like, snub PPCs, do I? Just the one. It would be kind of rad to be able to put 4 snub PPCs here. I think that the Canopians actually are the ones that have snubbies. I could be wrong. Oh, no, that's probably... Is that the Curitans, maybe? So much heat. Oh, yeah, it'll be awful. Yeah, it might be the snakes. They love their PPCs. I think it's Curitans. Alright, for like ERs. Okay. You can't get ER small lasers in this, can you? You're still a little under-equipped for Battletech talk, but your discussion of the largest and slowest mech in Battletech did remind you of this. About the longest and slowest... largest and slowest one in Lancer. I really need to look at the Lancer stuff at some point. Yeah, grab a Snickers. You're not going anywhere for a while. Hell yeah. It's the most popular target across the whole battlefield, almost by default. I mean, try hitting anything else while this thing has its ass in the way. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Oh, man. I'll have to take a look at that later. It looks good. You can get ER small lasers? I don't know that I've ever seen them. How many tons are these? 6? So we get another 3, so that's 18. So that would put me to 90 tons. Our heat efficiency is already, not good. Okay, so we need to leave 18 tons for 3 snubbies if we want to do this. I mean, I can put in some stuff now. I guess I could get it ready now. But I'd like to, like, set up for having snubbies. Because I'm an idiot. This is not the best mech, but it is one of the funnier ones that I could make. And each of these are 100. It's 200 divided by 24. I kind of want... We're getting real close to maximum, and our heat efficiency would be, not good. Not good. Great to see you, by the way, Hosk. Okay, fine. What if I compromise and we do 2 snubbies and, like, some large lasers? God, no. No. Guess just 2 mediums. We could do 2 mediums. I guess. If I have to. So we'd need to leave 6 open for another snubby. For now, I could put in a large laser. Maximize that armor. Like that. And see, look, I can even fit in a bunch more heat sinks. And technically, later on, when I take this out, I can take one heat sink out, put another snubby, and make it worse. It doesn't... Okay, listen. All that... I know that the Alpha Strike looks very, very, very bad. It looks terrible. But I'm not firing the small lasers, so that's like 24 heat that you can take off of it. So it's only 101 Alpha Strike. Way more reasonable than it looks. Down here. Hey, it's not nearly as bad as the lance that I'm probably going to run on Friday for my campaign, where it has the Battle Master K3. I have to pull this thing up. I keep on talking about my real-life Battletech stuff, but it's just so funny. Look at this thing. So if you'll notice, in regular Battletech, you have a heat data thing, which is, at the end of a turn, you sink heat based on how many heat sinks you have. So this would be 36 heat that we can sink. Okay. And we can sink 36. And it shows you, after that, you get these negatives after you've sunk heat for your next turn based on how much heat you have left. This thing can do 2 ER mediums, 10, 15, so 25, plus another 12, so 37. Okay, so now we're over 41. Oh, and 12 here. So 53. And then another 10. 63 heat. So it goes to 27 heat on an Alpha Strike. Which, as you'll notice, it does put it just short of the last ammo explosion roll that you have to make. Oh, and it does have ammo because it has SRMs. So you can, in fact, just fire once and then blow yourself up instantly. Yeah, that also assumes that you're standing still. That is true, because as you walk, you also gain heat. The real trick is you never fire everything in that thing all at once. You absolutely never, ever, ever do that.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
If you run, you can 30. Running would only add 2, so it goes to 29. You cannot quite ping it out. Not quite. If it had fallen over, because every attempt to stand adds 1 heat, if it had fallen over and then you choose to run, you can go to 30. But that's the only way that I can think of. Because it unfortunately does not have jump jets to make it run even hotter. Sadly. Tragically. Capture base. Hello? Can I... Oh, fine. That is why. Can I read? Can it read? Can I read? I can read. It's cool. Fine. I guess we'll just bring a royal griffin. Okay, not the archer. I guess hunchback and a trebuchet. Damn, can't even match a Nova Cat melting itself. No, it's not quite a Nova Cat, but it's up there. Split fire on that. Split fire on the hunchback, sure. Griffin. Yeah, it's fine for the Griffin. Yeah, I'll put Thud in the Marauder. Why not? Maybe that way, actually. Because the Marauder needs a little bit more heat management than the Trebuchet does. By that, I mean, this does not need any heat management at all. I did find a really fun commando variant when I was making all my lances, too. I've showed it off before, and it was really good, actually. Like, it was actually a fantastic mech in the games that I've played in the lance so far. Which is a commando, which I really am down on commandos. I think commandos are absolute garbage, and I kind of hate them. But I've come around on this one, at least. And it is the Commando 7T, which a lot of the ones that have a second name are like variants that are specific to a like legendary pilot and thus custom. So you wouldn't want to bring them to a normal match unless there was like some reason for it. This one is not. It's just very famously known as the Blazing Inferno 2 because it goes so far over heat a lot of the time for this little boy. Look at this. 25-ton commando with 1, 2, 3, 4 ER medium lasers, 5 ER small lasers, and then 1 just regular baby small laser just because. This thing rules. This thing was great. It does also have TSM is what it's known as, which is triple strength myomer, which means that as they overheat, they actually get bonuses to punching and stuff. So there is a reason to run it hot, too. This thing was fantastic, actually. Which, I mean, it should be considering its battle value. It's way faster than a normal commando, also, even before the modifiers for TSM. The really funny thing is, look at where the small lasers are. Left leg and right legs. This thing's got laser kicks, baby. Fucking love it.
Command interface initiated.
Okay, yeah, it's got the attraction of both of them. It's probably going to be defended. Heavier defenses, better salvage.
I like it here. It's
Except we're just going for pay anyway. God, I hate this deployment though. I guess we'll go this way. I want to keep the trebuchet in the woods.
uh-huh.
Griffin's the only thing that can get up there right away. And I'd like to get the Marauder. Like, I want to get them out into this open space where they can move faster, quicker for the Marauder and the Hunchback. Especially the Hunchback. Thing's slow. I'm not sure which way is
On my way.
faster. I think because this one's so far to the left, it's probably better this way.
Acknowledge, Commander.
Bit worried about...
Orders.
I don't want the Griffin to get too far ahead of everybody else. There we go.
I'm rolling.
Contacts? Not seeing anything. There we go. Doesn't look like much, does it? Still nothing.
Got it.
Moving out.
Many cases of overextended Griffins exploding. Probably not this one, but yeah, I don't want to... I really don't want this thing to explode. This is one of my best mechs. This Griffin is wildly good. What is happening?
10-4.
This Griffin is hard to explode because this is the Royal Griffin Arkin. So it can just jump like every turn. And it'll overheat eventually, but it takes like 3 turns to overheat on a lot of maps. Even while alphaing and jumping every turn. And it's got maximum armor because of that still. That thing is kind of a monster.
I copy.
So because it can jump, it gets a lot of evasion. It's the Royal Griffin. Yeah. Yeah, this is the SLDF Griffin. It's the 2N. Yes. Ah, oh, yeah. 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 Yeah, it's that one.
You got it.
I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Well, why did I move the
Aye, aye.
trebuchet that high? I didn't mean to do that. Was I thinking?
I'm picking up a new sensor trace.
Thought that was the
Looks like enemy
Marauder for a
reinforcements.
second. And I fucked up doing it. I gotta move back. Interesting it didn't drop anything before I took the base. I'm sorry, Davion, you gave me these really cool UACs, but I have to shoot you for this one flashpoint because it's, you know, fun story.
What are your orders, Skipper? I got you.
Crab! I can get Pinch Squad online! Oh my god. It's happening.
Through volume of 5.
What can I do for you?
Alright. 4P up. I could shoot the Thunderbolt. But I think I'm just gonna headshot it with the Marauders, so let's just do this. Blow up the Commando instead.
Engaging target. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
I hear ya. Take this!
One of the funniest things is I actually took the double heat sinks out of this thing, and it's still this good on
Dang,
heat.
you're dead!
Because I used them on other mechs that needed it more. I have a lot of double heat sinks in this run, actually. I think we've gotten, like, at least a dozen.
Waiting for orders. Acknowledged.
It's very rare.
Firing a full salvo.
Bye-bye.
One less target.
It's go time! Confirmed.
Gives me more direct line of sight.
Roger that, Commander. Fun time.
Try and do some stability damage more than anything. Really don't like this hunchback.
Waiting for orders. Affirmative.
Ooh, I'm actually already toasted.
Roger that. Firing on target.
That's okay, though. We do have coolant vents, so we can still alpha next turn. And we can just cool off afterwards. I've also been jumping and firing every turn with some very hot weapons.
Engaging target. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
What's up, boss? Location confirmed.
Alright, minor overkill here.
Firing all weapons. Mech destroyed.
Just a little bit.
Mech Warriors, show them what you got. You need me to hold still for you? Ready to rock. I'm there. Mm. Reporting. Critical hit.
Waiting on you, Commander. You betcha.
Oh boy, now we're where this thing really operates. The back.
Targeting enemy stick.
Prep for incoming!
Gotcha.
Alright, sounds good. I could have probably saved some heat, because I figured that was going to happen. Base is ours, but we've got a problem. Argo is picking up an encrypted comm signal emanating from the structure. Safe to say it's some sort of distress beacon. Well...
Mission successful.
What? So the dropship was ours, okay. Weird. Fair enough. Very simple. That was a real easy mission. Huh. crab. Don't need anything but crab. Everything else is gonna become a crab anyways. Carcinization is real.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
Oh yeah. Alright, what do I not want? Could get rid of the second griffin. Oh, good news and bad news. Good news, the team managed to get the distress beacon deactivated. And our sensors haven't picked up any new incoming. Bad news? You know what, our clients have the bad habit of leaving really important details out of our mission briefings? Guess what? Ah, fuck. Building we captured isn't a military outpost, it's a DMI holding facility. Oh, it's a black site. At least a secret prison from Davian military intelligence. Neat. They captured a TMI field agent. And it's not Torian or Capellan, it's Canopian! I was right! I was right! We're getting the Canopians involved too, baby! Oh, hell yeah. Good. Let's not talk to her anyway. Obviously, whatever she poked her nose into is beyond our pay grade. Be that as may, still have a decision to make. The woman has already been interrogated. If we hand her over to the... I like... There is a weird inconsistency sometimes with this game where it's like, whoa, 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 we don't want any extra information from this lady. Like, what? She could have, like, deep, dark secrets that we don't want to know. Meanwhile, we find out that there's a ship that's come in from, like, beyond known space that has all kinds of ancient weaponry on it, which would be the biggest piece of intelligence that's hit the entire inner sphere in, like, 200 years. And we're like, yo, we need to get every bit of intelligence on it we possibly can. Let's learn everything. The Maskarova's methods are barely distinguishable from torture. I think that means that they're torture. Alright. Oh boy! Backstab, backstab, backstab! we were wondering how we could backstab our employer in the backstab mission. We can just give her back to the Magistrate. Oh god, we can give her back to the Canopians. No matter what we do, we'll leave at least 2 major governments unhappy, and 3 if we decide to give her back to the Canopians. God. Hell yeah. Also, we're definitely handing her back to the Canopians, right? Backstab, 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 backstab. Hey, shooting games! I am all about stabbing. Hey, remember the irony of our employer this time saying, right after we had done a mission where we backstabbed them really bad, them going to us and saying, listen, we trust you at least not to backstab us. Let's backstab them. I'll keep a close eye on our sensors. The spy is a hot commodity. Oh my god. Alright, more double agents. Perfect. Let's go to the mech bay, though, and build this pinchy one. Alright, so, goal of this mech is going to be Pinch Squad. We're making all crabs, baby. And that means this particular crab... Do we not have... There we go, okay. Ah, the plus 15 DFA damage is too big to run with the minus 30 DFA self-damage. So, like, how much damage does it do on a DFA in this game? I actually don't even know. God, I wish that it showed the DFA damage in brackets for itself. Well, you know how it's calculated in tabletop, but that's gonna be different. It's like I'm wondering if I can run a plus DFA damage on the other one. Running 2 minus might still be okay. But I guess that we should find out, right? If we do this, then we get the science and no. Yeah, it does 130 DFA damage. I'm wondering about the self-damage. It does show the DFA damage, but it doesn't show the self-damage to the DFA. So I don't know if I need to do, like, more damage negation on our own mech. Thank you, Grant. I appreciate it. Does the DFA damage split evenly to both? Really? Oh, man. Okay, hold up, hold up. How much self-damage does the DFA do? Can't seem to find it anywhere. You do take full DFA damage half to each leg. So if you do 100 DFA damage, each of your legs takes 50. Oh my god. Huh. Same damage is interesting. I guess that I'm going to run both negatives. Could also just throw an artillery into this bad boy. We do have another crab with artillery already, so it could also be the artillery squad. We're making a Mario, so let's... What? Okay. Can't do a dash. Like, what if we mortar? And it still needs jump jets. Yes, it does. Let's go melee hit for this, because it's probably going to melee a fair bit if we're jumping on things too. We're trying to race in and do that. Oh god, and it has, fuck, I forgot that this also has a lot of its energy slots in the center torso. Maybe I don't do that then? I mean, if I do it, then I guess there's a reason to have the mortar, right? Yeah, I'm wondering... I don't think you get any stability damage to yourself. Was the thing. That's one of the advantages, that you do a ton of stability damage to them, and then you do less to yourself. Or, like, none to yourself. So technically, that's not bad. Oh, do you actually fire support weapons after a DFA? Ugh, that kind of sucks to lose the cockpit mod, but... Okay, I probably can't run that then. Because I should also max the armor. I kind of forgot about that. Or at least get very close. I could run more heat sinks, but if we're trying to just jump on things anyways... Right? Right? That's fine. Do I have any weightless arm mods? Probably, maybe not. Might not. I actually don't think I do anymore. I use them on some other crabs, the bigger boys. And some other stuff like that. This seems fine. For a, you know...
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Certain amount of fine. We now have Pinch Squad, though. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Hell yeah, Crab Rave. Let's go with nothing, because we do want to be friends with the Magistry. Okay, it's not Magistry. Like, I don't know how to say this. Magistracy? It seems so weird. I don't know how to say it. Canopus. I don't know. The Canopians. We want to be friends with them. Magistrate but Tracy, right? Because, like, I think... Man, the Magistracy. Oh, God. No. No. Yes.
Men warriors, prepare for combat.
It is the sex world. That's true. It is a pleasure planet. Oh, that's terrible. The Magistracy is, yeah, it's distressingly close, yeah. Yeah. Do you mean I'm distressingly close? No, I can't. Listen. Okay, I'll be right back. Just give me a second. I'm just gonna go and get a drink. I need to. My head's starting to hurt. I'm gonna. Okay, I did legitimately need to. My head is actually kind of pounding, so I did legitimately need to take a break. Welcome back.
Command interface initiated.
I don't do those jokes too often, but you know, I mean, and I'm just gonna get like these low underhand pitches. Eventually, you gotta swing at something, right? Alright, Commander, our Canopian friends are to be believed. If the Magistracy... God damn it. At least two... I'm never going to be able to say it properly now, for sure. There'll be at least two groups of hostiles just ahead of me. And they're likely to shoot at one another as they're to shoot at you. So, it's going to get pretty fucked. Gotcha. They're gonna have friends en route. Okay, that's the idea. Meet up with the reinforcements, take out the bad guys, get the evac. You know the worst thing about this joke where it's now the Magistracy? God, that is really close. That is the closest I've been getting to saying it. That's the worst thing. Fuck. And, well, okay, the other worst thing about it is that, for those that don't know, all of the painting that I've been doing on my actual real-life Battletech mechs are in Canopian colors. all of them are on Canopians. So I'm forever fucked. I'm horribly cursed for all time. Ooh, they also have a Hunchback. Look at that. Hunchback, Locust, Vulcan, and Vulcan. Nice. The Vulcans in this game are actually rad. They're really cool. They have such a weird quirk. It's not a thing that actually exists in the tabletop, but
Commander.
It's real cool. Get yourself a Canopian cat house sticker for my minis case. Oh god. Oh, this is you're making me. Y'all are making me into the like BattleTech equivalent of the Magic people bringing their like Ahigo fucking mats to tournaments. I can't do it. Actually, is that how you say that? I don't even know that either, because I only ever see it written. It's more classy.
Position confirmed.
Slightly, sure, yeah. It's the first time you heard the word out loud, honest. Yeah, same for me. Like, I think that might be the first time I've ever actually said it. Or tried to.
I've got something.
Ready to rock. Acknowledged.
There's a fine tradition of people painting pinups on military equipment. That's true.
Now let's see how you handle this.
I mean, That was always one that a friend of mine always joked about too. Just that you would get like people that would think like, oh, like war is like so serious, like especially it used to be like, you know, back in the like World War II and stuff, like people took war and weapons way more seriously. You can't just make jokes about them. And we always laughed with this one. Let me see. 1 second. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Let me see if I can find it. Damn. Yeah. I'm sure everyone's seen this one. I can only find it on this page, which didn't show the whole image otherwise, but on like image flip. But yeah, like war never changes. Like, yep. Of course. Of course.
I hear ya.
People sure are gonna people still.
Taking the high road.
Greatest generation, baby!
Commencing Alpha Strike.
They drank the ethanol fuel in World War II. Yeah. You do a lot of stuff to cope. Well, I guess they're taking this side, we're taking the left? I guess. It seems to be the way things are going. Starting out in the water is maybe not the best landing zone for us, but sure.
Coordinates received.
That wasn't to cope with anything. You still... No. They did it while they were bored. No, you still absolutely had things to cope over. If I tell you, Tasty Sub, that tomorrow you might just get dropped into enemy territory or, like, have to try and do a beach landing or something. Yeah, okay, you haven't done anything yet. But, are you maybe a little stressed? And yeah, you're bored. There's nothing to do.
Taking the shot.
Like, even coping with the boredom, I mean, like, any of that, for sure.
Might be some good salvage there.
So much of like, you always hear about soldiers talk about that, actually. It's just that so much of, like, the wars are boring. Oh yeah, soldiering throughout history, you drink anything that can get you drunk. Sure. Yeah, hurry up and wait. Yep. Hey, Einhander. Yeah, I haven't done vanilla in a while. Oh.
You got nuts! You could fry an egg in here!
Man.
Confirmed.
Fucked up my Royal Griffin.
What can I do
I
for
wanted
ya?
to do vanilla because I did, was it Bex? I think I did Bex last time. And I don't have that much experience this, so I wanted to just go through a real vanilla campaign again. It's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed it a ton.
read you, Commander. Moving out.
Let's get the hatchet, man.
Another hit like that and you're toast.
Oh my god, the Vulcans get so much range on those extended support weapons. Hey, stop that.
I'm losing armor left and right.
That thing is now just the man. Yeah, I have tabletop experience now. I started tabletop at, like, right about the time when I started this run, and now I'm kind of like, yeah, I could do more of that, but... Even the later mods are still very much... Like, they're still not really tabletop. They do have some more stuff from them, for sure. Want to get away from this. Oh, for the better for it. Yeah. No, they've smoothed out a lot of ridges in this. At least, like, I like a lot of what tabletop does, and I like some of the changes that tabletop does, but evasion for sure is a lot better. But at the same time, I do think that, as far as making a game specifically, there's things here that are definitely the right decision. You wonder if any of the mods that offer C3 computers, if any, Rogue Tech probably, because Rogue Tech is just stuffed to the gills with every fucking stupid thing. Oh, does BTA? Fair enough. Ammo bins for different missile sizes is really big. Sure. BTA even has the super heavies based on super heavy rules, too. We've been talking about some super heavies. I may have one. I want to get this fire starter, like, kind of messed up so it's not flaming the Griffin again. Or, hopefully, not this Hunchback either. It's not as bad.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
It has the Orca? Oh, the Orca is very goofy. For those that don't know, the Orca is the literal joke mech that they made canon. It was an April Fool's joke.
Roger that.
Yeah, the first super heavy.
Giving him everything I've got. Hostile eliminated. It's go time!
Don't be too bad. Okay. Okay. Oh, by the way, since this kind of night, Yeah, let's just, hey, everybody that hasn't been here yet, by the way, it's the kind of night where we're looking up Ahigo. Ahigo? Sure. But since you missed it earlier, Eidhander, we were actually talking, so you were saying that you have some tabletop experience. So do I. I have a current, we've been talking a lot about Battletech in the Discord, Battletech in the Discord, because we've been doing some tabletop in real life, and I've gotten a group together. So, the Battletech talk. Yeah. But I was doing a real-life game, so we're in a real-life campaign now, that I've been doing on Tuesdays and Fridays, just occasionally when I can. And the start of it, it was before the actual official start of the campaign, we had a special event where it was an arena battle, everyone, you know, for themselves kind of thing. Bring an assault, one assault, 2250 battle value, and we're all fighting over an agent, right? And that agent had the codes to a big mech. No, not that one. This is the Banshee. What? This is just a regular, very, very large assault mech. No, we had the codes to the Orca, not the Orca, the Omega. The first, like, non-joke. So I actually have an Omega, because I won that event. And so we had it as a prize for whoever won. And then if you won, you could run it in the campaign. It's 10 years early. They did not make a model for it. That's 3D printed. It's a 3D print. Yeah. So there is no official model, but it's real great. Doing the salvage boxes as campaign rewards, and you can run whatever you pull. That's fun. Yeah, we did that as like, okay, if you win this, then you can run it. Even though it's technically 10 years past our latest tech date, but also it's terrible. It's super garbage. So like, I don't know how much of an advantage it's gonna give. I.e., it's not. It's gonna be real bad. It's a terrible idea, but it's very funny. So there is that.
Move order received. I'm on him.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Critical hit.
I made it. I promised everybody in the group when I won. We talked. We were like, somebody went, all right, well now you can just run it with a whole team of Urbies. They all have the same movement profile, which is the absolute worst idea possible. So anyways, I have a lance of 3 Urbies and an Omega as one of my lances for the campaign. Give Kitty a treat? Alright. Did you see the boy? There we go. Oh. What's that? Oh. Did you see? You love the artillery, Irby? I'm running a 68, a 69, and a 70. Which is it's the MRM Urbies, the mid-range missile, the medium-range missiles, the UAC-10 Urby, and the RAC-5 Urby. Hey, buddy, do you want that? Tap. Good boy, there you go. Okay, tap. I even gave you 5 treats. Look at that. Okay. Oh, tap. Tap. There you go. You don't know the number, but whatever one has the arrow for. Yes, everyone talks about the arrow for. I think that the arrow for was after 3067, but I could be wrong. I just wanted those ones for other reasons. Is the RAC5 Irby a technical? I'm not sure what you mean. Yes, there's the Irby in this game that replaces AC-10 with some PP+. The PPC+. That is actually an Irby in tabletop also. I'm almost
Engaging
positive?
physical attack.
Yeah, the arrow for Irby is for Gen Con and for Jihad. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Suburban mech is different. There is an Irby with an arrow 4 that's not a Suburban mech. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, we're not playing with up to Jihad. Jihad is not. Yeah. The Omega is the only thing that we're running from like that era, but that's because it's goofy. The arrow 4 was for nukes.
Good to go.
Yeah, yeah. That sounds right.
Coordinates received.
How did you live?
Want some more, huh?
Dang. Alright, well. Good fire starter still around. And not anymore. Okay. That was a very tasty back, I gotta admit.
What's up, boss? Moving to position.
They put the model on the display table, and it was in cannon range of all the maps of the events. That was what was attacking each table. Okay, that's very funny. Just throwing nukes out, that's pretty great. As an event, that's really fun.
Solid connection on that one.
Mech Warriors, show 'em what you got.
Man, things are lasting a lot longer in this mission than normal. I know that we're restricted on tonnage, but even so. Hey, speaking of that, Irby that has a PPC.
Internal structure damaged.
Damage is light.
That was the event that killed Wolf's Dragoons and Highlanders and stuff, so people were still not happy. Yeah.
Waiting for orders.
I mean, all of Jihad era, I think, is kind of wah wah for a bunch of reasons.
Uh-huh.
Look at this Vulcan. Oh my god. I'd rather get rid of the Hatchet Man still. He got a straight shot on the Vulcan anyway.
Gotcha.
Still didn't take anything off of it. Dang. Now let's check out the plot and kill everybody's darlings. Why do people not like us? Yeah. Ooh. That's a little framey. Don't like what a
Armor
beating
blow
this
through.
trebuchet is
Internal
getting.
damage.
Get out of here. Okay, I have to do this because it's way too funny for a hunchback to get in the rear of an assassin.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Yeah, as a regular event, that sounds fun. As an event with, like, canon repercussions, that's a real issue. Yeah, also, like, that's a very fun, kind of funny, like, scenario. And
Copy
taking
that.
it seriously makes it... Yeah, because, like you said, I mean... A joke Irby with a nuke basically destroys every, like, fan favorite faction is,
Affirmative.
They decided to make Coughing Baby beat everybody.
Target down.
Yeah, there's just a lack of dignity for sure, Arkin. I also am not like Wolf's Dragoons. I'm like, from what I know, I'm just kind of
Affirmative.
pretty ambivalent at best about the Dragoons, but still, like, yikes. You don't do that to it.
Copy that.
There's a way to kill off a lot of them, and then set up like new villains and stuff in a way, and that's not the way to do it. Yeah, like, don't like the Dragoons, but also way to kill a good joke by making it have repercussions. Yeah. It's very obviously like a joke scenario, and making it a real scenario is like, just have him retire. Yeah, you could do that, sure. But, like, also there is the, you know, I mean, it's a trope, but it's there for a reason. You can also have it as, like, the setup for a bit of a big bad, or at least, and not, like, kill everybody, but, like, you know, maim or injure some people and things like that. Like, wipe out a few things, like, make them take, like, some really bad hits so that they're not as big of a threat anymore from some other big threat, right? Like, that is a good way to set up a new villain, a new story arc kind of thing. On a personal level, thank you for reaching out to us. Safe recovery of agents is supremely important to us. The information is gathered could give us a decisive edge. It was the right thing to do. Yes, it was, and I thank you.
Mission successful.
Matter of payment, the thing that we care. Yeah, like, heck, have a big threat, maim two companies, and have them merge. Exactly. Like, that kind of thing. You can do a lot of interesting story things, and even wipe out a lot of people, in a way, without wiping them out as a joke. That's the issue. Yeah, the bad writing did them in because they built them up in such a way that fans would never accept them losing to anything. Sure. That also I can kind of understand. This is the thing about Battletech. I mean, we've talked about it to death recently. I think that Battletech has an interesting world setup and, like, interesting tech setup especially. Like, I like a lot of the designs of the mechs and the way that mechs works and, like, the weapons they put on mechs are often very fun. But then you get to, like, the factions and a lot of the characters, and it is shit all the way down. Like, there is not a lot of real good writing type stuff on a lot of it. It's just kind of shit sandwich at that point. There's some real good stuff, and then there's a lot of garbage. Actually, the creator of, like, here, I should get it. Creator of Caves of Cud, I found out, is a really big, Brian Bucklew is actually a big fan of Battletech, and talked about, like, making a dream mech game for himself, and I was kind of like, But, God, where was it? I'd like to have done him justice, but talking about, like, he was basically doing a bunch of posts about how same kind of thing that I was saying, that there's some interesting stuff in Battletech, and I like it, but also it really sucks there's nothing worth fighting over. Like, you set up all these really cool things to fight with, and then there's nothing interesting to fight over. I can't find it easily. Yeah, I can't seem to find his post on it. But it's like there's this whole amazing sandbox that they've set up, and then you don't really have any toys for it, if that makes sense. Anyway. Yeah, everyone wants the Space Throne because Space Thrones. I mean, the nobles are petty and bickering because they are. Kind of makes sense, but it makes it hard for you to care about the big plot stuff, right? Like, there's... Nobody's good. They all suck. There's nobody to root for, really. That's why I do think that Battletech's strengths and why I do like, the, like, Mercenaries games a lot more, because I like I think there is a rich, like, universe where you can tell stories about individual mech companies, if that makes sense. Like, merc companies especially, right? It's like Warhammer, where you can root for individual characters, but not factions as a whole. Yep, yeah. Warhammer has that problem in spades. Warhammer also, though, Warhammer is in a real weird spot, because Warhammer had, in some ways, a better out, in that they were very obviously a parody in a lot of ways. They have orcs in space that all their stuff works because they believe it works. Like... there's so many goofy, fun parody shit in, like, Warhammer 40k that then they just go, but everybody just likes Space Marines and that's all we want to do, so let's make it, like, grimdark and serious. And it's... Wait, but... No, what? No, what? Yeah, Battletech also does the thing where a single character can somehow affect a lot. Yeah, too much. Yeah. Yeah. You want any argument from me? Sorry, we're ending up talking way too much and not playing enough game. Grimdark comes from 40k, right? Yeah, as far as I know. No, I think, like, as far as I know, the term Grimdark kind of came out of describing 40k. And it's too bad, because, like, again, there are space orcs that fly their ships with the, power of, like, belief. Which is great. Like, it's very stupid and very funny. That's hilarious. You want that goofiness, and then they just don't do it. Yeah, Mech Commander 1 is pretty much freeware. I mean, you can... It's not exactly hard to get copies of, like, Mech Warrior 2 Mercenaries and stuff, too, which is great. Yeah, and they're all British hooligans, yes. Yeah, war is their soccer. Yeah. The biggest, I was gonna say, the biggest problem about getting some of the Mech Commander games working is getting a computer that can run them in the right way. Because emulating some of, like, early's Windows stuff is actually really hard. It's easy to emulate DOS. I know. I have a show called DOS Cider where I play DOS games every Monday and rank them. But doing, like, early Windows, like, 95, 98 type stuff is kind of a nightmare. Like, 2002 games are tough. Oh yeah, no, depressing, horribly, crushingly dark definitely existed before. But I'm saying, they were specifically talking about the term. Yeah, Rip OG Relic, sure. There are some really great old games, for sure. That's been the fun part about playing a lot of the old DOS games. Like, I knew a lot of the legends, and I've played a lot of the really legendary old DOS games. But it's really cool to see ones that, like, nobody knew about. Like, God, what was it? Operation Slaughter? Like, nobody knew about that. I hit it at random. I did, like, a random thing. Because we do requests from subs and patrons. But it was just a pure random roll, because I have a randomizer for all, like, 8,500 DOS games that are available. And it pulled that one up. Operation Carnage. It's still in my top 30, and we've ranked over 250 games now. That game is sick. That game's so good. And no reason for it to be good. Nobody knew about it. Just this random game. That's the best stuff. Finding, like, weird lost media. I love that shit.
Commander.
Yes, Commander.
Waiting for orders.
A lot of the DOS stuff is before your time, but you have the whole LucasArts point-and-click games. The DOS stuff was, like, it was kind of before my time. Because, I mean, I'm 86, so really when you think about it, if I was playing, like, a lot of the games that I'm talking about as being classics when they came out, I would have been, like, 6, or earlier even for a lot of them. But at the same time, games tended to have a longer shelf life back then. So, you know, you'd play something that's 5 years old when you were 10 or whatever and be like, wow, this is rad. Yeah, 85, but yeah, exactly.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Good to go.
Your time started with Wolfenstein 3D and Duke Nukem 2. My brother played Wolfenstein 3D because he was older, and my mother was so mad at him for playing that. And I never got to play it. I always thought it was cool. Maybe one day we'll rank it for DOS Cider. We haven't done it yet. Bah, if you want to, like, if you want to see an old DOS game that's kind of rad as shit, actually, I shouldn't be doing this. We're having this is just a fun day. We're going jumping all over the place. It's some variety shit, baby. I can do what I want. I don't get any views anymore. This is my hobby. I'm no longer really a partner. I'm only one in name. I can do whatever the hell I want. So I'm gonna pull this up for, like, just a few seconds. If I can. But if you get a chance and you want to play, like, an old Smash TV style game, oh man. Operation Carnage. Check this shit out. This thing was great. Yeah, we did play the old BattleTech games, actually. That's cool. Hey, Nerdy Koopa! Holy shit, good to see you. Like, oh my god, even that. Like, when I loaded this up and I saw this, I was like, whoa, wait, what? Is this... Wait, could this be good? Yeah, like the music sting and the voice line. Like... Yes, like I said, it feels, it's basically, it's a little bit like Smash TV. It's definitely different, but... I haven't gotten any plasma or anything yet. Oh, there we go. Like... Fire! Like, it's great! It's so good! How did I not know about this game? Right? Like... Anyway. And it has bosses. Like, a lot of bosses. It has bosses like every 10 levels or something. It's sick. It's sick. It's super good. I was really surprised. It's basically a twin-stick shooter before twin-stick shooters, which is Smash TV. Like, it's very much like that. It's cool. It's really cool. I had a lot of fun with it. And, yeah, I've never heard of it before. Nobody in my chat had ever heard of it. Like, we have a lot of people that are into DOS stuff, and they're like, what the fuck is this game? Like, what? But, yeah, it's great. So, yeah, that kind of thing is where I live. The music is real cool. Yeah, no, for the era that I would have played the shit out of that back then. I mean, I came back and started playing it after I streamed it because, like, just on my own time for fun because it was great. Like, I had a lot of fun with it. Something that makes you sad is that Kid Koopa's first Pokemon game is Scarlet Violet. Hurts it isn't one of the older games. You know. You gotta read everything to him at 3.5. I think a lot of the later games are... There's good reason to go to the later stuff. There's a lot of good reasons. Yeah, you're immediately seeing you shoot where you're facing, you start shooting Locke's direction, you move slower while shooting. It's got the sauce. Yeah, it has everything. Got a ton of power-ups, like 3 different weapon types. You get like a bomb to throw, like, yep, no, it's got all the shit that you want. It is hard as shit, though. It is one of those real tough games. Because, like, the bosses were nasty. But that is kind of traditional. You recently gifted him your SNES classics. It's been a mixed bag, yeah. There's some very, very good games on those, and there's some pretty shit ones. But... they're easy to get into a lot of times. There's something about, like, the real, I'll take a look at, yeah, no, I'll look at Metal Mercs if I can at some point. There's, been a lot of, like, I think that one of the things that a lot of modern games, like, at least for, like, a lot of high-end modern games kind of thing, like the AAA type stuff, is that there's a little bit of a lack of that pure just jump in arcade fun sometimes. Like, that's what I liked about the Operation Carnage. You're not gonna play that game for 5 hours at a time. But if you want to play a game for an hour and a half and have an absolute fucking blast the entire time, that's the game to play. Do you know what I mean? Like, that kind of thing is super fun. And indie games get that sometimes, but there's a lot that don't. And it's like, yeah, there's something about just like jumping into something really easy to get, but like hard to get all the details on that's super fun. Combine. Alright. I can also go for some salvage here. Also hold up. Oops.
Nice to see you down here in the hole.
Yeah, a lot of games will spend tons of money on making like this big beautiful game, and it ends up kind of being boring. Yeah, I don't totally disagree with that. There's a lot of modern games that are fantastic, but like they're different in a certain way, and sometimes like it's really funny how everything's moved to the, not everything, but a lot of things have kind of moved to the middle on that, right? Like there's that homogenization of it where things are more complicated than just jumping in and doing like that Operation Carnage game, but also nothing is nearly as like complex as original XCOM, or very few things are, right? And in some ways that's good. Like some of those games definitely had some real issues that way too, but it's nice if there's a bit of, you know, work in that space also. You know, if you like that, you might like Hyper Princess Pitch, which is my usually would you like a Smash TV like free game. I really like twin stick shooter, like shmup kind of gameplay. I like those a lot. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 was great in hitting a lot of notes. Yeah. There's tons of good games, for sure. I'm far from trying to say, like, oh man, old games were perfect. Fuck no. Man, look at that list. I've got some real fucking garbage on there. There's some real trash. There's some unbelievable trash in DOS. Like, there's some hot shit. But, like, shit that would never see the light of day now. But also, there's a little bit of charm in some ways that gets missed. And yeah, I kind of agree, like, the open world games are not, like, where I'm super in. That's not most of my stuff. Yeah, Potatoes is real high up there for real good, like, especially for the price, yeah. I think this is good. Honestly, another one for me is like Nova Drift is one that I've just spent so much time in for it being really cheap. Slice and Dice is probably my most... If you're talking about like efficient game buys, Slice and Dice is like, I'm pretty sure, far and away the winner. Game was like, what, $9 or something at one point? And I would not be surprised if I have 1,000 hours in it between Steam and my phone. There is so much to do in Slice and Dice. It's unreal. Yeah, and still just updating it. Sure, yeah, if you ignore trading card games. Although, yeah, if you're talking about number of hours played without efficiency, it's almost certainly a trading card game, which makes me sad. God, actually, so what are... Just trying to remember most played ever. I just forget. As it turns out, yeah, that's... Oh, man. Like, see, when you talk about, like, not modern games, there are some modern games that have, for me specifically, the sauce. My second most played game of all time, below Eternal Card Game, so like a TCG, is Elden Ring. And it's by a fair margin. By a fair margin. I love Elden Ring. I'm absolutely that person. But then Noida and actually BattleTech is now my third most played game, by the way. BattleTech, then Noida, and then Nova Drift as after that, then Slay the Spire, then Risk of Rain 2, which, God, tragically, I can't really spend time in that anymore.
Command interface initiated.
Yeah, what? I have 6.1k hours in Eternal. So what? So what? So what? 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 Yeah? Yeah? What about it? You gotta understand, I also played it on my phone, so it's almost doubled that. I would not be surprised I have 10k hours in it. You don't get a lot of these attack and defense. It's nice to do these. It lets you take a really balanced lance in some ways. That's why I wanted to bring the bad Yelp review, our Stalker LRM boat. You got Slay the Spire and Slice and Dice on your phone? Yeah. Yeah, Slice and Dice is like almost dangerous to have on my phone. It's so good. Best phone games ever. Yeah, Slice and Dice is in my top roguelikes of all time, easily. And that's not like phone games, that's just
Affirmative, Commander.
period. It's so good.
Time to earn our money.
Yeah, I haven't been doing... I've been working from home so much that I don't do phone games nearly as much. Part of why I don't play as much Slice and Dice anymore.
Got it.
I've also played the fuck out of Slice and Dice.
Copy that. Yes, Commander.
It's nice that this one shows our future evac. There's a lot of maps where they, like, almost trap you with that, and I kind of hate it. Anyways, back to BattleTech. I feel like we took like a 40-minute break. It's been a long stream, too. This is a great... I think this is a really fun episode. We've had a lot of fun. I love talking about this stuff. I like seeing what people are into. Evac is almost always on the other side of enemies. Yup, that's... It's terrible. I hate that design in this game. I think it's really bad, because it encourages you to just do all-out slugfests every time. It means that you don't get the flexibility to do, like, run-and-gun missions. Which is, like... You know...
Waiting for orders.
I don't... I do like the all-out slugfests most of the time, but it's nice that there's a little bit of variety.
On my way.
But in this game, you wipe out your opposing force almost every time. Wow. You didn't get any internal damage on that. I mean, no damage reduction, but man.
Ready to rock.
Yes, the attack and defense are really fun, because they are actually, like, strategically different from a lot of them. Even though they're still kind of a slugfest, they're quite a bit different, which is nice.
Skipper. Firing. inflicted some nasty on that some bitch.
God, it is incredible the damage that Wolverine took without getting wrecked. Figure that I'll let this cicada get taken out by the turrets if we can.
Oh, hell yes. It's on now.
BTA has the convoy attack mission actually drop loot boxes. Oh, that's fun.
Minimal damage on that hit.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna play
Receiving you.
a modded version of this again in the future. I don't know that I'm probably not doing it immediately after this run. This run was long. It always is. But I've been so into Battletech, I wouldn't be surprised if I do another bit of this. Now, let's do Marauder
Order
things.
received.
Let's do what Marauder do.
On it.
Wow, didn't take the head out.
Warning. Detecting mech warrior.
Ah, dang. Sir?
You need me to hold still for you?
Talking about a slugfest. Oh. No. Yeah, so let's go... I think I like that. This does not have a lot of health left.
Engaging multiple targets.
Cool. Wait, that's the R90.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Hold up, I need to look at that.
They've got a sensor lock on me.
Is that the one with the PPC? Yes, it is. Okay.
Good to go.
You betcha.
Here, let's... Yeah, we can go for another head, actually. Not a bad idea. Or we can just do that to it.
Another hit like that and you're
That
in trouble.
Annihilator sure is. As Marauder is going to get pretty chewed up on the front line.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Switch sides here pretty quick.
Acknowledged. Fun time. Bye-bye.
There we go. It was an interesting choice to put its back to our turrets, but I respected it. Fuck, they have an LRM turret. Ugh, I need to see that real soon.
I'm taking internal damage.
It's go time!
Yeah, rogue tech is rough. Everybody that I know that has played rogue tech is like, you probably don't want to play rogue tech.
Orders.
Even people that are like, you know, I kind of like it, but also you should probably not play it.
On the move.
It's got a rep, and it seems like for a reason.
Kill confirmed, Commander.
Ugh,
That's a kill.
give me something. God, whammer. Ugh.
What can I do for you? I read you, Commander. Moving out. Roger that. Firing on target.
There we go.
Did you see that? Did you see it?
Yup. Roger that, Commander. 10-4.
Think about this thing. Because internal heat on that Marauder would be bad. Got the hits. Yeah. No! Not want to lose that large laser.
Reporting. Critical hit.
Oof.
Mech Warriors, show them what you got.
I honestly probably should have brought the Royal Griffin on this. That's bad. That's really bad.
My internals. This heat is cooking my internal structure. Receiving you.
Yeah, I know.
Aye, aye. Ugh. Solid connection on that one.
Okay, at least there's that. I can get rid of some of the heat that way.
Confirm.
Oof. Still cooking,
Waiting on you,
though.
Commander. Moving out.
If we can kill these off before they get their turrets online, we're good. And it should be easy. Should be. I'm gonna keep some ammo eventually. We have a lot, but
Tell me what to shoot.
it's less of a problem for this mech than ammo.
When I shoot
Really?
you, you'll take it and like it.
Ready to rock.
I did not think you'd live through that. Let's do this. It does run through 10 ammo through per salvo. Yep, sure does. What on earth is that Annihilator build? You know, it's 600 damage a turn, is what it is. It's an Annihilator. It annihilates. What do you want from me?
Engaging target.
Scratch another target.
I don't know. What?
Enemy mech.
What? You would not want to build your Annihilator that way? It's just a fully armored UAC-2 boat.
Ready for orders.
God, there's like no cover is part of the problem. I don't know where the reinforcement waves are going to come in. I wonder if I actually want to move up
Double
with this
time.
thing.
Let's go.
It's getting pretty
I hear
cooked.
ya.
Ah, there's the LRMs.
Uh-huh.
How much damage do I need? Let's fire off 6. There we go. Brap. Yeah.
Bye.
God.
Full throttle.
Do it, sadly.
Skipper.
Move up a little bit again.
Good to go.
Where are there? There's another turret there.
Got it. No shooting. Just running.
I do get to see it. We're using this heavily damaged Marauder as a scout.
Waiting
which,
for orders.
Yeah, not the best move that I've ever done, but, you know. Heavy laser, heavy shredder, and a heavy shredder. Okay. God, I've heard about the Bane. I need to look at it, though. It's been a while.
What can I do for you?
Confirmed.
I might have fucked up. These are gonna be. That's gonna be able to shoot at it. Although the AC-20 shouldn't. The AC-20 is not gonna be able to fire from that distance. Actually, nor is the SRM. We can ignore that one. That should be okay.
Copy that, Commander.
Or 19.
Let's see what you got. Enemy eliminated.
Bane has 10 UAC-2. Nice. Is Warno worth checking out? Warno. I don't know of Warno. Let me take a look. Maybe I've heard of it. 2024 real-time tactics. No idea. I've never heard of it. Huh. That, I mean, no problem asking. There's probably people in chat that have an idea. Wouldn't be surprised. Apparently it's a Cold War stuff? Yeah, I've never even heard of this thing. Alternate 1989. Warning Order. Huh. It's got a lot of positive reviews, but yeah, I have no idea. I've never heard of it. There's so many games coming out.
I hear
It's too
ya.
bad, because there's a lot of great games that get lost in the hustle because of that.
Coordinates received. Gotcha.
It's a shame seeing games slip through the cracks, especially for devs. Like, one of my absolute favorite games last year, I feel like nobody's heard of. Walking Sponge bought it for me. Because he saw it and he thought, he never even played it, he never heard about it. He just saw it and was like, that looks like an Alien game, and holy shit was he right. And that's Dungeons of Blood and Dream. And oh my god, that game is rad as fuck, and nobody knows about it.
Kill confirmed, Commander.
Extremely tragically.
Turret destroyed.
Waiting on you, Commander.
You think Off played it? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't seen anybody else that I know play it personally. I mean, if Oth had played it, then I guess that's somebody that I know and someone that I trust, but also I don't know that Oth has. I never really saw him.
Tell me what to shoot.
Brrrah.
Target destroyed.
Yup.
Okay, we have managed to get over the main problem now.
Affirmative, Commander.
Sure.
Full throttle.
Now the question is, do we wait and wipe out all of the reinforcements? Oh, hi, they're inbound on your
Yes,
head.
Commander.
Fuck.
Copy that. Target acquired. Target eliminated.
Okay, so we did get all of their
Good to go.
turrets.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Engaging target.
Some of the physics are real good.
Mission successful.
I thought that we could wait and do the secondaries. I was like, I don't know if it's worth sticking around. You do get bonuses. You might get a bonus for leaving faster. Sometimes they do that. No, dang. That's too bad. So if we'd actually gone slower, we would have gotten more contract increases. We did mostly salvage, so I guess it's not too bad. Ooh. Ooh, I like these slazers. It sucks the Battletech engine is so janky. A little bit. There's some fun jankiness to it, but there's... like, the load times are slow. They're real bad. This game can use up way more CPU than it should. It can be a real hog on some resources in ways that it doesn't seem like it should be at all.
That mech is ready to
Yeah, I do
ride.
have Dungeons of Blood and Dream as one of my roguelike lists, and I have played it a few times, and I'm definitely going to be playing it more. But I'm hoping to evangelize it, because that game is rad. It's apparently a Kingsfield-like, which, yeah, sure, I can see that. It's really, like, esoteric and weird, which I love. I really like games that just don't explain shit and are full of wild, strange garbage. Because it is full of a lot of real weird shit. And then the other game that's like that this year that I don't have to introduce is Caves of Cud. Caves of Cud, oh well, last year rather. Everybody knows about Caves of Cud, but that's for good reason. Caves of Cud is wild. I was watching MDCT earlier drink the secret cloaca juice to become a slug, which is not, that's just literally what happened. That is actually it. And I didn't know that you could do that. I didn't know that you could go to the bottom of Golgotha, make friends with slugs, and then drink their secret cloaca juice to become a slug. Have you ever played Tower of Mask? No. It's a weird one that's pretty cool. We do have, like, a suggestions spot in the Discord. Oh, there's so many games that I'm so far behind on. It's hard. It's so hard. Like I said, there's too many good games. Tower of Mask. Oh, it's like a... survival horror, but like an 80s dungeon crawler. Oh, that's neat. Oh, this looks cool. Here, I gotta pull this up. Oop, not that. This. Hold on. This. Like, that's... As a survival horror, this is cool. That looks pretty neat. I could see this being fun. Like, it's not actually a dungeon crawler, but it kind of is. Huh. But, like, I still haven't played, like, oh, God, it's... Oh, God. Why can I not remember it? Grimlock? What is that one? The Glock kind of got you. I mean, the idea is that you're, like, a modern hero that went into an ancient tower, so you have some guns. Grimrock, thank you. Legend of Grimrock. Thank you, thank you. Why did I say Grimlock? I got, like, a migraine going on, by the way. I have a real bad, like, dagger behind my eye. Good to see you, Hosk. So if I'm a little off, that's probably it. You had one all morning due to snowstorm. Yeah, currently we're doing the opposite. We get a thing called a Chinook around here. It's a very rare phenomenon, like, worldwide. There's only a few places in the world that get them. They're like these mountain winds that come off the mountain. And it's been like minus 30 Celsius. And it's all of a sudden today we've got like 75-kilometer-an-hour winds. And it's like almost above freezing. So like a huge temperature swing, huge pressure swing, and it just really wrecks your head if you've got any chance of getting migraines, which I do. So cloaca juice could probably help with migraine. I mean, I'm not saying it would fix me, but it might fix me. Oh.
This is an all-ship announcement. At our next port
whoa.
call, we'll be taking
Was
on
there not a
objectives.
flashpoint on this one?
If you're
Hold
up
up.
for shore leave, keep your eyes open for potential candidates.
Yeah, okay. God, brain. I closed it down, that's why. The op 4 is Davion again. I don't want to piss them off too much. It's probably... it's okay, probably. We also don't want to mess with the pirates too much. Actually, if we go to Brockway, the planet itself does not have a lot of challenge, so we could go to there and get pirates. And possibly help pirates and actually get some faction rep again. You got to learn about
Roger that,
Chinook's back in
Commander.
grade school, just a weird
Post-fire.
Western Canada thing. Yup. Yeah, Chinooks are... they apparently happen in, like, Western Canada and some parts of Russia and, like, nowhere else. Yeah, I'd prefer you not... so I don't even necessarily know that that's why, but... definitely prefer that not be used. There's better ways to display the feeling that you have, which, you know, I fully get that feeling, because, man, although a little gray, okay, I don't know why you're sad about a little gray and some rain, because, man, a little gray and some rain sounds a lot better than what I'm going through here, because this weather sucks. Oh, God, their Tournament Madness one. This one's fun. Shipwide tournament. Crackshot hasn't been pulling your weight. Another teammates are looking to me as Lance Captain to do something about it. Feeling a bit stuck here. What should I do? Let's hold some extra practice. Uh-oh. You're right, now's the time for everyone to step up. Crackshot walks behind. Commander, I know you encouraged Guinness to keep me around. I feel bad that I let him down. I think that I need life or death adrenaline from a real battlefield. Oof. Just not into it. Didn't know that the Re was an autism thing. Some light on the spectrum yourself, so it's good to know. Yep, yeah. It's... you'll see, if you ever see the, I don't even really want to bring it up, but if you ever see that, like, the meme where it's, like, autistic screeching, that's the Re. That's literally what they're using. I hate even saying that stuff, because it's always so, ugh. It was a 4chan thing, yeah. That's exactly that was what they tied it to exactly, explicitly. So it's kind of like, yep. Very much making fun of people that have autism. And there's lots of, like, fun ways to make fun of people with autism. That don't punch down. You can always talk about all the ways that you just constantly, like, unload all of your special interests on people in fun ways. Like trains or battle mechs. I haven't spent like 30 hours over the last week just staring at battle mechs over and over. Getting the diagnosis explained a lot for you. Yeah. Yep. Who doesn't love a good train and or battle mechs? Or clocks. Clocks are great. I knew a lot of people were really into clocks. Really cool, intricate machinery, baby. That's the shit. That's the shit. Oh, speaking of, you want to see a cool science minute? 10 cool science seconds with your good friend Ilian. Check this shit out. They found under an electron microscope a plant hopper that has functional gears in its legs. Yo, good to see you, Mechs and Men. That article's quite old. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, but it's still cool. Yeah, this is an old article, but it's still real neat. Hopefully you were having fun doing some Battletech stuff. We're talking about, like, bug legs having literal gears in nature. Which is... that blows me away that there's literal gears on the legs of insects. Oh yeah, mechs are absolutely a lot of the overlap between like mech spotting and train spotting is like it's almost the perfect circle Venn diagram on Ender. Yeah. It's real good. Just wrapped up some BTA 3062. Hell yeah. Sarna is a goddamn Bible. I have spent so many hours on Sarna recently. Pregnant women are just flesh mechs. We're all just flesh mechs. Okay, listen. Real talk. We're all just flesh mechs. You're just a brain piloting inside of, like, bone armor, piloting some skin, baby. Oh, shit. And as soon as we start this one, we get the big Flashpoint campaign. Neat. Yang calls you to the mech lab, where you find him standing in the shadow of an enormous ferro aluminum crate. I don't think that the bounty hunter realized what he was giving us, boss. What we've got is 1/3 of a mothballed assault mech. Mostly the guts, so it doesn't look like much to the untrained eye. But what I can tell you is this mech is strange. I've never seen anything like it. And I think I have a lead on the Dobrev. An old colleague of mine contacted me about a group of patients at the hospital she administrates. They were suffering from what appears to be misjump-induced injuries. Think it's worth investigating. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I've also got a lead. A jump ship operator I used to hang with has been running his mouth about a big job he did for Notker Bauman. God damn it. Gotta get that Clan Wolverine assault. Yep. That's gotta be the, well, I haven't actually done this. This is why I'm doing vanilla, is because I've never actually done this Flashpoint campaign. It's mostly things like this, and I'm like, I should finish this stuff up before doing more modded runs. And, I'm guessing that's like the Bull Shark? I'm guessing. I don't necessarily want the spoilers, because I don't know, actually. I don't know the whole thing on this, full mission. Although, it's pretty obvious that this is a Clan Wolverine ship, I think. From what I understand of Clan Wolverine. The clan not to be named. I spent some time on Sarna recently, okay?
Expected approach time 2-2. Run. That's a choo-choo.
Sure. Later, Farah calls into engineering. Find her standing in front of a terminal, a huge smile on her face. Did what you asked, you know. Dug for information. I found it. The patients, all of whom had substantial criminal histories, shared a common point of origin. Appian. I've already told Schlemeyer. She's marked it on our map. Alright. The Minnesota tribe. Yeah. The best clan. That too. Welcome to Brockway. Pleased that you've answered my summons. Not all mercenary commands are bold enough to protect Davian interests. Job's a job. Now what do we want to do? I will provide you with a set of coordinates. There you'll find a Davian munitions stockpile disguised as a civilian warehouse. I want you to capture it. So you can steal the munitions? No, my dear, to provoke a response. House Davian will dispatch its nearest security lance to reclaim its stolen property. The commander of that lance is known to me. His name is Lord Jesper Bisset, and his father, Duke Riordan Bisset, Bisset, is an influential member of the Lyran courts. Duke Bisset also happens to be one of my most tenacious political enemies. He's a vile man, a drunkard and a bore. Nothing would make me happier than to see his house disgraced. And so, Commander, when Jesper comes for you, I want you to smash his battle mech, send him limping home to his father, blanketed in shame. God. I kind of like the sound of this Duke Bisset. Let's get him and Shugo Yamaguchi in a room together. Lord Basel, I heard that guy sucks. No. I almost made that joke. You can't do it too. Get out of here. Fuck. Illegal. Yeah, extremely childish. I love that it's just go invade this foreign country to make my rival look kind of bad. It's like, really, dude? I mean, fine. Whatever, I guess. But really, dude? Sorry, Federated Sons, I really do like you, but, it's a flashpoint, what can I say? Oh! Oh, no! It's still in progress? Hold up. I need Pinch Squad. I forgot that we had Pinch Squad almost ready. We can wait 2 days. Okay, I probably can't go on for too much longer either. My head is just killing me. Unfortunately. Alright. Crab. 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 Alright. We got DFA crab. We've got oh right, laser boat crab. Well, kind of laser boat. We've got laser punchy crab. We've got Gauss rifle mortar crab. And we have UAC punchbot crab. Alright. And these are both kind of similar roles. Okay, so those are our two frontline king crabs. I think I'm good with that. Turn your head for 1 second and kitty paw right into your water. Yo. Aw, sorry. I know that feeling, Sponge. This thing is great. Well, not great on heat. It's pretty good on heat. I don't really need coolant vent. Same with this one, to be fair. Here, let's actually, I'll put wizard in this one, because if this one, this is the real joke mech of this crew doing DFAs. So if we lose a pilot, it'll be my, it'll be my main character again. We won't actually die, so we're good. Easy. Alright, pinch crew online. All systems crustacean.
Command interface initiated.
Davy and munitions factory is ahead of your lanes. Alright. Scout ahead before engaging. We can do that. We got our crab. Alright, we have a second fight immediately.
Oh,
of course.
this place reminds me of my first wife.
I'm sorry. What? Expand on... No, actually don't expand on that. No, I don't need to know.
Copy that.
What a voice line.
Affirmative, Commander. On my way.
Enemy detected.
Here's the problem. A lot of turrets.
Standing by. Acknowledged.
I can't jump on turrets.
I'm here.
Just slightly touch it.
Moving to position.
Dang.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Here we can split shot. Could have also tried to mortar some things, but there we go.
Yep.
Here. Yeah, I can't get close enough.
Bugging out. Show me your war face.
We'll just get as many evasion pips as we can. Boss? New energy signatures lighting up all over the factory. Okay. Sure. I'm guessing that once we step into the actual, like, capture base area, we're gonna get a bunch of reinforcements.
I'm your spaniel. Going full throttle.
They can't see us if we can't see them. That's how that works, right?
Yep.
So, it is actually in this game, but we're gonna, for the most part anyway,
Yeah?
set up for next turn. Could technically, seems like a bad idea.
Got it. No shooting, just running.
All weapons committed.
Orders?
Ah, shit. Actually a bit of a problem.
Let's move.
Ooh. Lucky that UAC missed.
I'm there.
Felt my Wheaties too much on that one.
All weapons, go. I need a new target.
That's really dumb on both counts.
She can't take much
Took
more
a
of this.
huge hit there that I shouldn't have.
What do you need?
We get an next turn
Confirmed.
real easy, but... Oof. Oh, you can DFA turrets. What? Huh. Hold up.
Warning. Leg damage imminent.
Yeah, baby. Okay. Hell yeah.
Warning. Armor low.
Boom.
Target destroyed.
I'm picking up a new sensor trace. Looks like enemy reinforcements.
No. The little laser at the end's real good. Hey, here's the thing. Never underestimate the little laser. Recently in the real life Battletech, I've been joking that we've been having... I posted up actually in the Discord, I think, for my local Battletech group. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, yo! Also, we got new people in the server. That's cool. Thanks for joining the Discord. The Discord's free, by the way. I do a bunch of voting and stuff in there. We're probably going to have some new ones soon, because I'm going to try and get some backlog stuff. Where? God, let me see if I can find what I posted. Or even just whatever. I'm gonna look it up again. Yeah, I was like posting up the very famous laser through Vegeta, because we had like 3 different games in a row where different people would go like Highlander or something against the Banshee or whatever, like a big assault mech or something, and just full alpha, hit with everything to some other mech, and they'd be like, holy shit, I'm actually fine. And then they go, wait, I have my small laser. And 3 games this happened, where then they rolled the small laser, hit a through armor critical in the chest, and hit engine or gyro. Which, if you know in tabletop, that is basically, that mech is fucked. It's just like, what? Like, I just soaked 40 damage. Oh, also, that one, like, 3 damage laser just went and exactly hit, like, the fusion reactor. And now I'm in real goddamn trouble. Especially if you're playing with floating through armor crits. Yes. Yeah. We did have that happen recently, too, actually. That was just last night. Maybe we just wait here. So yeah, those through armor crits are no joke. Sometimes small lasers, they get the right rolls. Oh my god.
I'm ready.
Oh, my cat just ripped one and then left. Holy shit. Whew. Sorry, just 1 second. He's kind of smoking me out here. Oh, kitty.
On the move, full speed.
I am actually doing the, like, full-on mask here. God damn. He had to lay right in front of me and do it.
Full throttle.
Oh, there was another one that we didn't see. Shit. We want to get close, though. Being in all this
Damage
cover seems
minimal.
good.
Yeah? Going full throttle.
Okay, it's dissipated a bit, thankfully.
Confirmed.
And now we get to do some fun things.
Roger that, Commander.
Boom.
Fire down range.
That catapult is in trouble. A little less than I thought. Ooh, they have a 70 back there, too. Okay. The crab took really minimal damage for that stomp, by the way. Yeah, it was literally just 10 damage on the DFAs. I don't want to leave it in front of everybody, so I'm just going to go ahead and stomp the dragon instead. Yeah, stability's an issue, that's fair. There, we'll just do that. Easy.
Warning. Leg damage imminent.
Well, like I said before, it's not the most powerful thing to do, but it's very funny.
Reporting. Minimal damage.
It does also let me get in the rear arcs of things pretty easy.
Orders?
I wonder if they do anything like they do in tabletop here. Because in tabletop, doing DFAs gives you a much higher chance of hitting heads. Because, I mean, you're jumping on their head.
Affirmative.
Mess him up good.
Mm-hmm. You've still never made a DFA in tabletop.
Ready to rock.
We had a DFA, I think, in my very first game in tabletop. It was pretty close anyway. It was really early on.
I'm on him.
I guess I should say we haven't had, like, very many successful DFAs in tabletop, because, that one didn't
What do you
work,
need?
but it made it extra funny.
On it. Roger.
There's the
Oh,
big thump.
yeah. Let's hit him hard.
I mean, now I can just punch in the back. In your first game outside the beginner box, you got to charge it back into the water where it fell over and flooded its engine. Hell yeah! Yeah, that's the good shit.
Ready for orders. Location confirmed.
Sure.
Enemy destroyed.
Yep. Understood. I'm taking the shot.
Fine. Whoa. God, these crabs are a
Hostile
lot
room.
of damage. Not so much this one, but you know, what do you do? Gotta have some fun. Hey, guess what? Oh, is it? I thought it had taken a turn. Oh, that was after you were told that water was complicated, but you wouldn't need to worry about it? Oh, no. Yeah, water is complicated.
Warning.
Water in the
Log
game
damage
is
imminent.
weird. Got him.
Warning. Armor low.
So, I mean, yeah, like, it's still barely taking any leg damage,
Commander.
even after all those DFAs. I might want to up... I'm wondering if I want to actually try and up the, damage on it and get rid of one of the negators.
Got it, Commander.
I don't know, it's really nice to be able to do it over and over.
Ready to
It's
rock.
obviously not, like, amazing against these really big mechs, but it'll stomp a lot of little ones. The stability gyro would probably be helpful. Yeah, I don't know if I can fit that, though. Not easily.
Locking off with all weapon systems.
What do you need? Roger.
Oh, guess what? That's a really bad idea. Because we actually take stability damage for doing that. It'd be pretty funny, though.
Engaging physical attack.
This archer on the ground suddenly just sees, like, jump jets and then feet. I probably should have run the crab away, because honestly, this archer might just turn around and punch. It makes sense. It has very little heat left.
I'm receiving you.
Or it'll just do nothing.
On my way. Firing on target. Critical hit, Commander.
How are you still alive?
What are your orders, Skipper?
Hey, speaking of DFAs... Okay, canonically this is too funny.
Got it.
Oh! That's real good. Make sure.
Mech destroyed.
Pew 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 pew. Hey, listen, you gotta make sure. Now I gotta do
Mission
sit back and
successful.
wait. Oh, sick. Tent pegged him. Mech's gonna stand up like the, any of the, like, Looney Tunes cartoons where they're an accordion at the end of it. Yang's gonna love this. Yeah, just constantly coming back with, like, totaled legs. I don't know how it happened. No idea. Commander, you have to stop Pinch Squad. You have to. They're a crime against humanity. Well, yeah, they're not human. They're crab. The ground's very hard. I don't actually need that. Honestly, saying the ground's hard and hurts almost works as an excuse for a king crab. They're so goddamn big that they're kind of in the realm of, like, damaging themselves by walking. They're pretty close.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander. That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting. That
Sorry,
mech you
what was
wanted,
he saying that had
that mech is
reinforced
ready to
leg
fight,
armor?
Commander.
Are we talking about the dragon? Huh. Yeah, about that. Just got off the call with a man by the name of Miguel Zapata. Sort of a community organizer from the inhabitants of this valley. What? Inhabitants? Turns out this whole AO was densely populated. Expansive network of subterranean habitations. Oh no! And we brought the stompy, like, DFA mechs. They were built to support the weight of Alliance of battle mechs. Okay, it's very, very, very funny that the mole people are on this mission of all missions when we were going around with our heaviest mechs doing DFAs. Yikes, are the inhabitants okay? We're kind of having fun jumping around. Jump, jump, jump around, jump, jump. Oh, God. Oh. The most rolled out the fight in an old bunker, but it won't survive any more collateral damage. Oh no. Yeah, you're right, Yang. God damn it. Devaluing our services in front of a client. Can't pay anything. Not as such, no. Most of the locals' belongings are buried in a pile of rubble, thanks to us. Ugh. Okay. Now we'll help them. Oh, we got the kitty. Oh god, I just imagining all of our mech techs coming, or all of our mech techs, all of our mech warriors coming back, like slapping backs, like, did you see how we were jumping on everybody? And then immediately it's like, hey, so we buried a bunch of people under some rubble because it turns out there were like roads under. It's like, who was jumping? I didn't. There's nobody was jumping. Absolutely not. Hey, come on, buddy. Gave me his favorite toy, the detached puffball from one of his cat towers. They had a spare for some reason on a cat tower. This is in the box. Did you want to play with it? What? What's that? No? You want to come here? Come on. Finishing all of it off with a 100-ton DFA was really fitting for the way the story went. Yo, it's, yeah. It's not a war crime if it's an accident, right? At least a dozen different bandit gangs operating in the outskirts of our territory, and any one of them would jump at the chance to gun us down. Okay. Since this is a escort mission, we probably want to be a little speedier, I guess. Oh god, the Griffin is under too? And it's desert? Ugh. Gross. It's actually kind of awkward. Got all the double heat sinks on that bad boy, so it's a little bit better. Huh. Everything runs hot. Try something like this. It's slightly faster. It's pretty slight, but it is a difference. Take out more coolant vent, that's for sure. Well, it's not the worst to have a sensor lock either. Similar kind of idea. You can vent a lot of heat on that turn. Alright.
Warriors, prepare for combat.
Feel like that crab jumping almost took out all our homes, but I think we're okay. And then they just looking up and see the giant shadow of the king crab. Yeah, listen. Not my fault. Well, at least we'll get some salvage.
Command interface initiated.
Conflict zone. You're talking about our home, or what's left of it. The blink of an eye, we've gone from regular people to war refugees. Got your client to thank for that. I'm sorry. Ugh. They do a good job of really guilting you on that one. Oof. Especially because this mission was so fucking childish, like they said. Like, literally political prank. Oh my god. I see.
Moving to position.
Damn. I guess that I guess that they are also lightly armored. Yeah, really lightly armored. I was gonna say, did we roll the high end of the skulls? Because, wow. I mean, we'll kill it fast because they have no armor. I hope. God, I hope. We better, because I'm not going to be able to fight that thing for long. Good thing I brought my lighter, Lance. We're good. We'll be good.
Waiting for orders.
It's fine. We'll be good. We'll be good.
I'm walking here.
Honestly, I'll try.
Target acquired.
Ooh, did hit head once at least. There we go. Okay.
Mech destroyed.
Alright, see? It's all good.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Yeah, decent loot in a 211 mission with no reward. Yeah, I mean, they gave us decent salvage. That's not terrible salvage.
Did you see that? Did you see it?
Yeah, they have no
Ready for
armor.
orders.
Paper tigers. That part of this is at least real nice.
Solid connection on that one.
Gotta wonder, maybe this is just to assuage my own guilt, but what the fuck did these, like, random civilians do that these pirates need to gun them down like this? This is a lot of firepower to go after a bunch of refugees.
Engaging multiple targets. Enemy mech
Come
destroyed.
on, Net Warriors! It's go time!
Oh, little shin kicker. This would work really well in tabletop, actually. This is, in fact, the way to play a Locust in tabletop.
I'm ready. Acknowledged.
For those that don't know, in tabletop, when you do a kick, there's a chance to knock them
One less
over,
target.
like, right away. Because you can just kick their legs out.
Moving out.
And the Locusts go so fast that they're hard to hit back.
Going.
So they're great for harassing and doing that shit. Knocking over really large robots by kicking them in the shins. The local McDonald's forgot to add ketchup in their to-go order. Completely understandable and measured response. That's fair. That's true. God, now I'm just thinking about, like, the worst fast food orders I've ever gotten. I've had some bad ones. The one that I remember... Oh, God. Actually, there's a couple. I'm like, one of the ones that I remember was... I spent a long time never going to Wendy's because I bit into a burger and there were bones in it. Like, there were obvious bone shards. That was when I was pretty little as a kid. Running away, are we? Through our territory, murderous highwayman? Is that what you think you're going to do? I mean, yeah, do you see our mechs? You probably don't want to... We just wrecked an Annihilator. Think your big bad battle mechs scare us, Smirk boy. Okay. You go ahead and try.
Coordinates received.
Moving out.
On my way.
I don't tend to eat a lot of fast food, though, so I don't have a lot of bad stories. The other fast food that I eat, too, is also A&W Canada, which, by the way, totally unrelated to A&W US at this point. And, really good. Like, really good. That being said, they're almost as expensive as an actual restaurant because of that.
I'm here. Onward.
They're not much cheaper.
Coordinates received.
But, like, goddamn, their burgers are incredible for fast food. They made a very good Impossible Burger. Yeah. You're legitimately unsure if your hash brown patty came with a bite missing. Ooh. Or if it was just an unfortunate misshaped chunk. Oh, God. Yeah, that's never a thing that you want to see. I still pretty rarely eat there, too, but, man, if I'm going to go for fast food, it's definitely going to be in A&W.
Don't need to tell
you
me
go to
twice.
Canada, A&W is easily the choice for fast food.
Location confirmed.
At least for burgers, right?
I'm your spaniel.
Way better than they have any right to be. Should have brought the archer up. The stalker, I think.
Roger.
Wondering where they'll come from. There, maybe? There could be a lot of places. Guessing here, considering the road. Which I guess maybe means that the stalker is not the best up here. It's nice to have it on a ridge. I'm gonna leave it there. Hey, it's Adorkable over in the YouTube. How you doing? You love Hardee's and Carl's Jr. Burgers. You should more by you. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, no, I haven't had Hardee's. I was like, I remember, yeah, Harvey's, which is, I think, Canadian also, was pretty okay. They were alright. They did burgers like Subway does sandwiches. Where you could just, like, order whatever you wanted on them. This is interesting.
Uh-huh. Heading out.
Watching my heat gauge slowly go down.
Still, though, like, I've had a lot of the ones that everybody talks about, like, and raves about in the US, and nothing comes close to A&W Canada for me. Like, they're way better. More bandits coming in fast.
Hold this
Imagine
position,
we're gonna
Commander.
This is a very
Package will be on its
mustache
way
twirling group for some reason. Like, what is happening here? Normally, the motivations of different groups make sense in this game. This one doesn't really. We're just murderers. Why? Well, I love murdering. I love it. Murdering's the best. Okay. Sure.
Watching my heat gauge.
Like, there's some really shitty people in this story a lot of the time, but they're not normally just, we love the murder. We just like murdering. Alright.
Good for now. Cooling down.
Good job. Objective secured.
And I guess we can just leave. Don't know where all these other reinforcements are. Okay. Well,
On my way.
oh. Oh, hey, they're actually behind the evac zone for once. That never happens.
Position confirmed.
Warhammer's
walking here.
kind of all on its own. You have to try one next time you go to A&W. A&W Canada. Totally different. Different companies. So, like, A&W in Canada started in, like, 1960 or something as a franchisee in Winnipeg, apparently, from American A&W.
Commander?
But then, A&W US eventually spun off all of the Canadian branches, like a long time ago. And, like, decades and decades, I think in the 70s kind of thing. And sold it to Unilever. Like, you know, one of those... Unilever, which is basically like a shadowy organization that just owns more than you can ever imagine. But then, Unilever had a time where what they did is the actual franchisees in Canada, so like all of the different restaurants in Canada, banded together and pooled their money and bought back all of A&W, but only the Canadian branches, right?
Good to go.
And so they are now independent of anybody, and they're their
You
own
betcha.
little company. I mean, little. They're huge, but they're just this Canadian fast food chain. Yeah, Unilever is one of those companies where, like, look at the back of basically any product in your house, and it probably has a Unilever logo on it somewhere, or a brand that is owned by Unilever. Like, whether it's chemicals under your sink, soap in your bathtub, food on your table, like, whatever.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, do not go to the US A&W. Totally different, not the same experience.
You got nothing, you hear me?
Or, I mean, maybe go to A&W in the US, but it's certainly not the same.
Standing by. Copy
Like,
that.
maybe they're good, but totally different burgers, totally different everything. Oh wait, did the Jaeger mech move out of cover? Oh shit. I'm a dummy. Oh no, it's that. Okay, that counts as cover. The like one tree that's to its left. Sure. Ah, yes, Unilever, owner of Ben & Jerry's and Secret Deodorant, and apparently A&W? No, they only bought the Canadian A&W. And that was a long time ago, so they changed that too, right? Like they don't own that, as far as I know, anymore. But no, Unilever owns, like, as Egret said, they like own 200 shell companies that also own another 50 companies, and like some of them you'll recognize.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
So yeah, they own Lipton, Pond's Brook Bond, Slim Fast, Dollar Shave Club. They have a bunch of chemical brands, like, yeah, list of Unilever brands is its own, like, Wikipedia entry. For food and drink, they own Aromat, Best Foods, Bovril, like the beef stock kind of stuff. They own Coleman's, Economex, Hellman's, like the mayonnaise and everything. Klondike, you know, what would you do for a Klondike bar? Knorr, they own, God, like Ben & Jerry's, Dove, the soap brand, Axe, like body spray and stuff like that. Yep. Just, yeah, they own Dove, not the chocolate. Yep.
I live to serve.
Breyers, yeah, just tons and tons and tons of stuff. They are one of those.
Firing.
I'd love to know how we managed to target exactly their weapons so many times. I don't know if you saw that, but we're just kind of like shooting right up their own lasers. Yo, Shake the Box! Good to see you. How you doing? Are you having a CUD day again? I saw you playing CUD the other day. Maybe it was today. It's been a long day. Welcome, welcome, friends.
What can I do for
Sorry
you?
that there's no raid message. Apparently, Streamlabs is on another one. It's 2:30 a.m. Yeah, it's getting really late. I need to head out soon. But I appreciate you being here, Shake. Thanks so much. And good to see all you wonderful, cool people. I'm Alien. I tend to do a lot of roguelikes, but I do a lot of things. Been doing, obviously, some Battletech. Doing a bunch of, strategy kind of gaming recently. Grifoids 2 and Balatro. Hell yeah. You're dying. Yeah, absolutely. Go enjoy your food. You never have to stick around. Have a good day. Well, evening. Real late here. It's 12:30, so I need to get going to bed. I also have a massive
and there's more
migraine.
where that came from.
Yes, Commander.
But I started these missions, and I kind of want to finish them. Really, still didn't get it. Dang.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Hey. Rude.
That got through my armor, Commander.
And we don't have time to repair after this mission. Damn.
Engaging multiple targets.
There we go.
Critical damage detected.
I'm receiving you.
At some point I'll have to actually, like, get more of these Chivos in Balatro. I've done surprisingly few stakes. Because I really like that game, but it's just... haven't had the time. There's too many good games.
Got it, Commander. Farewell, sweet.
We finished with this little diversion. You still have a job to do, so get to it, Commander. My patience is wearing thin.
Mission successful.
What an asshole. Ditto, you've got it on your phone instead of PC, so you can play it when you go out. But you rarely go out, so you're only like 10 runs in. Yeah, I'm definitely in a lot more than that, but... less than I thought I would, considering how much I like that game. Yeah, I'll take more Annihilator pieces still. They're worth so much. Oh, yeah, I can imagine it's time travel in that way. It's easy to blow some time on. I had, Slice and Dice for that for a very long time.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
Defend base, you know what that means. It's pinch squad time. For those that don't know, that just came in, we have made Crab Team. Starting to work on the Annihilator Lance. I don't think we need to do an Annihilator Lance too. There's only so many lances we can make. We need a lighter lance somewhere. Yeah, alright, I guess I do that. So you'd recommend Slice and Dice? Oh, God, yes. Slice and Dice is not free. Slice and Dice is not a free game. There's probably more Slice and Dice that you're looking at. Here. So, they actually changed their, you have to get a APK for it. It's this. Man, this sucks. People got mad that they uploaded the Android APK to itch. And so they were like, well, I bought it on Steam and then I didn't realize I could buy it on itch and now I feel like I got ripped off. Yeah, there was a demo. Yeah. So maybe that's what it is. It's a demo and then you just buy the whole thing. It's really, really good. Even the demo is incredible. There are literally... There's probably literally thousands of ways to actually play the game.